However, if you don't feel like listening to me or somebody on the balcony stage, you could flip to channel 3 and just check out channel 3 for a moment. You're gonna love it. It's also on the right, I see here people are already partying. It's Polo Disco. It's the #1 music Polish people love to hear all the day. So we are going to do that as well. There's also a volume button on the side, so if I'm too loud, you can adjust to yourself. It's on the bottom if you do like this. Okay, so are we all on channel 1? Yes? Should I put on a headphone, maybe also? Oh no, it's the Polish disco, ouch. Okay, so then I think we can kill off the speaker. And that will be weird, because I won't hear myself anymore. Are we turned off? No, we are not turned off, but I will continue anyway. In a bit, it will flip to the... Can you hear me through the headphone? All right, great. Right, 7 countries this year. It's bizarre. Last year was 38 countries. This year, well, it's basically all around the world. People coming now to Poland. It's great to have you all here. And this couldn't, of course, happen with you guys buying a ticket, many of you for a discounted rate, and some of you were just a little too late. I'm sorry for that. Next year, be sure to buy a ticket in time if you feel like you paid too much for it this time. But I'm here to try to make sure that it will not be too much money for you. And we're just going to have a ball. So, the discount tickets. As you know, this event is not for profit. And we, well, basically use all the money which is sponsored, and we put that into the discounted ticket. And this is all thanks to a couple of sponsors I want to thank. First off, Steam, obviously, by means of Steam Inc. Sponsored for a great bunch. Then we have Scorum, a blockchain, a sports-related blockchain. Can we turn off the audio on the speaker? Okay, thanks. You still hear me? Okay, this is really weird, and now I only hear myself, and it's actually quite comforting. I'm in your ear. Hello, hello. So Scorum is a sports blockchain. They will be on stage later this afternoon. Steam Monsters, obviously. Who's got a Steam Monster pack? Everybody's got one because they are all in your goodie bag. Also with a map of the city if you get lost and don't have wireless connection. BitShares, one of the predecessors software-wise of Steam. You can buy and trade Steam on BitShares, and it's a decentralized exchange. And of course, the other guys, eSteam, Partico, Smooth. You're looking smooth. Hello, man. Welcome to the live stream. PeerPlace Blockchain Association. Farasim, who's here with his girlfriend, and the one and only dog, SteemFest mascot, Yuka, and of course, Decent. Thank you, sponsors, for making it happen, for getting this bunch of people for 50% discount at SteemFest. Thanks a lot. So then, I'm here on stage. I did a lot of work prior to the event, but this couldn't have happened with these people you see here. Aishwarya, Firepower, Shannon, Puzio, Things, Wonder on Wheels, and Varun Pinto, part of the volunteers crew, Tim Said and My New Life, who are documenting the event, Shurai, who's sitting over there doing the live stream, a Nomad Soul, who did a great promotional campaign, Detlef, who's running on the balcony stage, Good Karma, who's been helped throughout all 3 editions, Knozaki, who brought in a great delegation all the way from Japan, I mean, 10 from Japan, it's wonderful. TechSlut, it's always weird username, but it's the slut of tech. Right, this is TechSlut. Helped out with the PR. GTG, Gandalf, who drove me around here in Krakow, and also was like translator, and really helped out upwards to the event. Who really did his best to finally get a group of Nigerian folks to attend, but it just keeps being a pain in the ass with the visa. But thank you, Sir Yogi, for trying so hard. He literally went to Nigeria, he went to freaking Laos to help them get here and tried some funny hack by putting together a church group and do some exchange with the church in Italy. But in the end, it didn't work out. But still, mad props to this guy that he tried. I mean, going to Nigeria, it's crazy. And then obviously also thanks to Elizabeth and Madeline, I forgot their usernames, and Nat from Steam Inc. Yeah, without all of you guys, it couldn't have been possible. But mainly, I'm grateful that you guys are here, obviously, because what would it be just me standing in this burning suit on stage? Okay, so next to the sponsor, some people bought a ticket, Surplus, Demotruk, Ikichi, Good Karma, Gandalf, John Singh, Nanzo, Nathan Mars, Project 7, Team Steam, and Victor Dawn. Thanks a lot for buying a support ticket. And am I on this one, Michiel? And thanks a lot to my girlfriend and family at home. Okay, it's been a couple of big, rough days, but we're here. Speakers. Okay, now, Helene, Vigo, Wiener, thanks a lot, ladies. And Vigo, see you in a couple of days. Okay, too much. Speakers, I invite you to check the schedule carefully. Mobile app is always updating if you are online. Please come one session prior to your session to me or the tech guys downstairs if you're on the main stage. If you're on the balcony stage, please report to Detlef. You'll see him, he'll be wearing also a headset, and he will be wandering around over there. Okay, I got a couple of to-dos, not that much. First off, I invite you all to download the mobile app, because, well, we put a lot of time and effort in it. It has one little bug, and now I'm going to do the Apple move. It's really cool. So now I'm going to invite up the stage Kanj, teammate board, who will tell you a little bit more about the game we integrated in the mobile app. Take it away. Okay. Cheers.
I need your mobile.
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me? Perfect. Sorry, there was a nice teaser to display, but it doesn't work. So welcome all to Krakow. I'm Arkanj, I'm the creator of Steemit board, and we created with Roland a nice contest that's called Meet the Steemian Contest. Yeah, okay, why a contest at SteemFest? Because we want you to have fun. SteemFest is about having fun all together. We want you to meet people. Steam is a community, and we want to incentivize you to meet each other, even the unknown. And we want you to earn a nice reward. I see eyes opening. A nice reward. What is it? Maybe a new badge to put on my Steemit board? No. We collected 2,333 Steam. This is a total prize pool that will be distributed among all participants. Everybody will get a small part or a big part, depending on your performance, from this prize pool. And I want to thank you, our sponsor, Osbit Bank, Block Trades, Reggae Muffin, Cervantes, Lux Talks, Roland P, and Team Steam. Thank you for them. So, how can you participate? That's very simple. You have to find someone you have not met yet. For example, Roland. You go and you scan his QR code.
Bleep.
Okay. Then
I won?
We have to have a small tour together, at least 2 minutes. It's not scan, scan, buy. Yes, it's about meeting people, not scanning. Okay?
I'm not sure we have time for that.
Sorry?
I'm not sure we have time for that.
Yeah, okay, we will go on. And then you scan my code.
Oh, yes.
Blip.
Yep, blip.
Thank you. Et voilà, you got 1 point. Yes. That's really simple. The more points you got, the more higher the reward will be for you.
Okay. Wonderful.
The contest starts right now. All the scans you made yesterday don't count. So, we did it because we wanted to be fair to everyone. Not everybody was there yesterday, so we start right now. If you care about the contest and you already made a scan orgy yesterday, just delete the app, reinstall it, and you will reset your scan, okay? If you don't care, just go on scanning your friends.
Yeah.
Please, please, please read the rules. There is a post, the last post from Steemit board with a lot of useful information. Read it, please, I insist. Thank you all, and have fun and meet them all. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks. Well, that's great. But I don't have time to scan. I'm also not wearing my badge. But maybe I will print out one QR code where you can also scan me. So, or maybe, I should not be telling all kinds of cheats, right? You can just basically, no, I'm not gonna, you figure it out. Okay, Travel Reimbursement Fund is here again. Unfortunately, this year not that well funded, but there is quite some funds. I don't have the update. I think maybe 2K, Steam as well, but it will be divided to everyone who applies. We'll be setting up a booth at the desk a bit later in the break, and then you can say, okay, I was from wherever you were from, and give your ticket, and we'll add you to the list if you want to have a piece of that pie. If you don't care because, well, you're here maybe for free, or anyhow, if you don't care, you can leave more of the pie to the others, right? Basically, it's just for people who, well, feel like, okay, I want to have a little kickback in Steam. It will not be a big one this time, depending on how many. If only one, if you leave everything to me, I have a free flight. I will book business flight back to Amsterdam, but just report at the SteemFest desk, which will be next to the exit and entrance of the venue. One more thing, beer bowling is tonight in Pink Bowling Club. How are your bowling skills? Is that? I'm really bad at it, but I figure you guys are really good at it. And you need to form a team of 4 people. Your team needs to consist of 4 people. And you can go to bit.ly/bearbowling. So bit.ly/bearbowling to sign up your team. And only sign up once, right? Find a team, well, manager. And find 4 people. And then tonight we're going to have the first annual SteemFest beer bowling, or maybe next year will be SteemFest bull bowling. Who knows about that? Competition, and well, it will last until we are all in the bejaardentehuis. I don't know it in English. In the elderly home. SteemFest selfie. Yes, just keep on continuing with adding stuff you guys all need to do. If you go to steemfest.com/selfie, you can take a selfie, wear your badge. It will be posted to Imgur. It will be in a private album. However, it will be to Imgur. You don't want all kinds of facial recognition data being processed on top of your face. Don't upload it, but if you consent, please go to steemfest.com/selfie, make a picture holding your badge, make a selfie, upload it, and then later on I will connect it to the mobile app so you can have like a list with faces from who you all met here at SteemFest. Because I think in Sunday you got the most of the faces of the usernames because of some drink. Steam Wallet app. Oh yeah, shameless promo, shameless plug. Steam Wallet app. If you want to transfer some Steam, download Steam Wallet app. You can scan the QR code on your conference badge and send Steam to anyone, and it's 3 seconds, right? Feel free to download it. We unfortunately don't have time for AMA. If you want to know where I got this suit, I can tell you in person later. We're going to continue now by inviting, well, the founder of the Steam Blockchain Foundation and Steemit Content Director, Zraki, and Ned Scott. Thanks. Good luck. Hey, man. Good luck.
Everybody, can you hear me all right? Can we get a round of applause for Roland for putting this whole thing on? It takes a lot of hard work organizing stuff like this, and he puts that work in year after year. The mics. Testing, testing. So we're using these now? Can I take this off? Because it's driving me insane. It's under my jacket.
How about, is this working?
We're good? Okay, cool. And you're all wearing headphones.
Oh, wow. Look at all the blue.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow. The ambiance in here is pretty incredible.
Yeah, the red. We're like in hell with a bunch of blue aliens.
Can I put a headphone on your hair?
No, not the hair. Come on. You know better. All right, so let's get into it. I'm here with Ned Scott, CEO of Steemit, founder of the Steem blockchain. We're going to have a conversation. We've asked for some questions from the community, and but in reviewing those questions and in a conversation with Ned, you know, I think that what people really want to know is, this is a person who has created a successful company on a blockchain and founded, you know, that company that you created is one of the few organizations that has actually bootstrapped a successful blockchain and a successful cryptocurrency. And I think what people really want to hear are the insights that you've gained over the course of the last 2-3 years in the space building this company. So, you know, what do you want to start with? What do you think you've learned in this time that's...
Well, in this space, you really need patience. You know, you can start out with one idea, and you will learn when you bring that idea out into the public forum, when you bring it out as a product, when people start using it, they will inform you of ways to make it better, different ways that you can change it to do different things. And then you step back and you think, you know, where does this fit in the big picture? And you're going to have realizations that will change your roadmap, change your course. And you have to listen to those realizations. You have to listen to your intuition. So for me, it's been a really amazing journey ever since Bitcoin. When I first read about Bitcoin and was inspired at an intuitive level where I knew I had to get into this space, had to be an entrepreneur, had to find people I could work with. And, you know, all the way through launching Steem, launching Steemit, you know, going back and saying, what else does this space really need? What have we really accomplished here? And then what do we really need to do to make this all mainstream? You know, there's been a lot of realizations along the way. There's been SMT, there's SMT oracles, things on our blockchain roadmap, things that I want to do at the application layer. I mean, there's a lot to talk about. There's been a lot of changes. I've had to learn patience. I've had to learn how to listen to my intuition.
Speaking of changes and new things and new developments, you've alluded to a new company. Is there anything you wanna share with us today?
Yeah, I do. Let me just take this jacket.
Yeah, here. Want me to hold this? Here. All right. So wait. Yeah. Maybe the question is, the first question is, what's with the suspenders?
Well, they keep the pants up pretty well. Thanks for coming to SteemFest, everybody.
Got your money's worth right there.
So yeah, we have made some announcements. One thing I've gone back and said we need to do is we need to renew where we're putting our focus and how we're focusing. So the original company that was brought up to really do all the Steam development is Steemit Inc. We also put out Steemit.com, which you've all used lovingly through this company. And what I've realized as I've stepped back is I really need to renew the focus. And part of that is taking Steemit Incorporated and making sure it's got a very robust plan for blockchain development of the Steem blockchain. And in making that more robust, we need to sort of, redefine our other interests. So as far as, tackling the application space, which is, to me, equally or more important than what we do at the blockchain level, I need to give that great focus too. So I've announced a new company to harness another application on top of Steem that I think is going to be hugely successful.
And so one of the questions that a lot of people asked is, what does this mean for Steemit.com?
Well, Steemit has been a massive success in teaching us what else can be done with cryptocurrency. But as far as redefining and reinvigorating our focus is, Steemit.com is, it's more in maintenance mode now. As we, I separate, our focus a little bit more. I put the application focus into this new project that we're referring to as Destiny until we make more announcements about it. And I have Steemit Inc. focusing more on the blockchain development, the SMTs, the scaling of the Steem blockchain, both the sexy economics and the unsexy scaling initiatives.
So what do you think are the most sexy elements of developing products and businesses in this space?
Well, the sexiest thing that can happen is someone stands up a business that not only survives but thrives in this space. We're not seeing that much thriving from a business standpoint today. A lot of companies and businesses are surviving on the immense speculation capital that has flowed into the cryptocurrency space. And I think it's not something to knock. I think surviving from that is really great. We've stood up, and we've seen a lot of companies be stood up in this space that may eventually have a big impact. But where we all want to get to is thriving. Businesses that are bringing in customer after customer, user after user, and are growing linearly or if not exponentially. When we start to see more companies thriving in that way, that's when cryptocurrency is really going to take over.
And so you feel that right now, too many companies are basing themselves on the speculative aspects and not thinking about long-term sustainability and scalability?
No, I just think that we need some more time. We need more time. We need more breakthroughs to start to see some of these companies have that thriving success. One that I've been studying quite a bit that many of you are probably familiar with is Steem Monsters. Everything I hear about these guys, and I still need to meet them in person, is that they've got. I saw some hands go up back there, so that's one of the guys. But a business like that, from what I understand, is on the edge of thriving. They're selling these cards, and it's in and around the Steem ecosystem. It's great for Steem. I want to see more stuff like that, to be honest.
With respect to the developments over the years in the blockchain space, what do you think have been the most impactful? With respect to where things are going in the future, what are the biggest developments in this space, you think? What has made the most impact in the past?
That's a great question. For me, the biggest impact actually started with Bitcoin. Bitcoin gave us sovereign value. It gave us a money that no one can take from us. It gave us basically bank accounts of our completely of our own will and control. And when I look at that in the scope of everything that's happened in cryptocurrency, I'd say that was about 60% of the breakthrough that I kind of foresee for cryptocurrency overall. Without that innovation, none of this other stuff exists. And then, what have been the other things that have come along? and I don't mean like what projects have come along. I mean what benefits have come along that people are actually getting value from. And the second biggest one I think to come along was actually the ICO phenomenon, the ability to raise capital quickly, with ease, with no friction, where anyone could access these mechanisms. We saw massive success for ICOs through the advent of Ethereum. And Ethereum, you know, advertises all these features, and you know, it's got you know, a brand and a culture to it and all that. But the real benefit we got from it was the ability to you know, to basically rally capital around ideas through ICOs. And I think that that's going to be a big piece of the future is easier access to capital. Then I think what we did with Steem, I think, was the next big breakthrough. So if I look at Bitcoin, I'd say that was about a 60% of the breakthrough. I think ICOs and, you know, that fundraising functionality was maybe another 20% for the future that we need from cryptocurrency. And then in Steem, the real benefit that we got from innovating here was in distribution of currency through what we call proof of brain, the idea that currency can be distributed sort of autonomously to people for contributing their ideas and content is a massive breakthrough, because it means we can get cryptocurrency into the hands of the rest of the world, right? It was, you know, it for us always felt like this might be the missing piece for mass cryptocurrency adoption. Now, for me today, from where I was thinking about that being the missing piece or the last mile 3 years ago to where I am now, I'd say that it isn't the complete last mile. There's some other things that need to happen. I think that a lot of work needs to be done at the application layer to really complete the last third and last second and last, or you know, the 98th and 99th and the 100th mile. But yeah, I'd say that Bitcoin tackled about 60% of the innovation we're going to see from cryptocurrency. ICOs and Ethereum another 20%, and then Steem another, you know, 10 to 15%. I think that there's another probably 10% innovation that we still have left to see over the next few years from cryptocurrencies. But then we got to hand it off to the applications. You know, the applications are really what's going to drive this home and bring this into the household. You know, delivering applications that have the ease of use of Instagram and Twitter is really what's key. So, yeah, that's what I've got my eyes on now.
Yeah, and I've actually heard Vitalik admit that the only functional application on Ethereum is tokens, which I think, you know, validates your point. And I think it's super interesting to think in those terms, because it's like you said, with Bitcoin, creating money by the people, money for the people, peer-to-peer money. Ethereum had these grand ambitions. You can do anything on it, but in the end, all we wound up doing with it was refining what you could do with the money that was, you know, pioneered with Bitcoin. And then with Steem, you know, there's a social component, there's lots of elements to it, lots of innovative elements to it, but now looking back on it, it does seem that the most innovative, the cornerstone of the entire ecosystem is now distributing the money. So you had creating the money, you had fundraising with the money, and now you have distributing the money, which leads us to actually injecting that into applications. Is there any more about proof of brain and this kind of crowdsourced distribution method we need to, because I agree that it's, I think, the most underrated technological innovation within this space. It may not be, you know, there are many important innovations, but I feel like it's the most underrated. Like, this is peer-to-peer distribution of money, which is what you need to make apps work, to make communities work.
Well, what you really need to think about with proof of brain is who's trading what for what and with who. And what Steem does with proof of brain, it says this community of people who hold this currency are going to trade you collectively for your content, for your ideas, right? And what you want from that equation is that the ideas that come in, the content that comes in, creates more value than is distributed through the currency. So if you can create a sort of gravitational force towards the currency by allowing people to, trade, something that they have a lot of, like ideas and content, for something that that is valuable to them, like the Steem currency, in a way where more value is being accrued to Steem. That's a huge breakthrough. So there do need to be some more economic experiments with proof of brain to really refine these systems and see how to be more effective in bringing value in and getting, basically better margin on our trades where we're giving away Steem for certain things. We want to increase those margins. The big thing that I want to see from the next couple years are the experiments we're going to get from smart media tokens, which is basically another layer that we've proposed for the Steem protocol that will allow anyone to launch Steem-like cryptocurrencies under the Steem umbrella, will allow them to do ICOs and get the benefit of that fundraising. And then we'll allow all of us to understand how to better allow communities to trade currency for contributions. Those contributions could represent different things. It could represent content like we see in Steem. It could also represent more nuanced things like certain behaviors or proof of certain behaviors or proof of certain events and actions. There's a lot of ideas I have cooked up for marrying this concept of oracles to SMTs that would allow people to incentivize things like, if you can prove you ran a mile this week, then you're eligible to earn runner's coin and that sort of thing. Or you can be incentivized for coming to this event. If you prove that you come to to SteemFest every year, you get SteemFest coin, and maybe every year you do it in a row, you get some bonus or something like that. So there's a lot to be explored there, I think, in terms of finding out how effective can we make proof of brain for the currency. The other thing that proof of brain is really good for is marketing, right? So it can be that initial hook for getting people into a community, and then a community is more than just the trade of currency for content, right? So in Steem, a lot of people hear of the idea, oh, I can get paid for contributing content. They come for that value proposition, and they stick around for the great people, for the socializing, for the other businesses that have popped up in this space, right? So proof of brain, it's not just trying to be this great economic equation of creating basically a black hole for value accretion into a currency. It's also it's a marketing arm basically for the currency. How can we give a special value proposition to this community or this app? But once you get people in the door, there's infinite number of things you can do with people and offerings you can give them.
So, I think this is often where the conversation of smart contracts come up, where people think, oh, you want to have real interactions in the real world being translated into a token. Well, that means we need to have a bunch of smart contracts that are doing something magical. And this is something we've talked about a lot. What do you think about that statement?
So I only think that there's a handful of smart contracts that have any meaning at all or any real benefit. And I've already kind of alluded to them. Bitcoin basically said, here's the smart contract for moving value back and forth between party A and party B. Ethereum came along and said, here's this way you can, creatively fundraise, this ICO concept that's readily available for everybody. Steem comes along and says, here's this smart contract that allows you to trade content for currency, right? And we just talked about the benefits there. Those each are sort of three categories of smart contracts. Smart contracts on its own is a massive buzz and hype word in this industry, and I think it's far overhyped. I think that we can astutely look at what is actually going to come out of smart contracts, pull out those contracts, and then optimize them for community building. So, I don't know, does that answer your question?
I think so. I mean, is it fair to say that community building, that focusing on community building is a strategy that you take into account when making decisions with respect to where Steemit where you dedicate your resources?
Yeah, so for Steemit Inc. and the refined mission that we're putting forth is the mission being, let's make Steem great for applications. that really fits with the idea of making great communities too. I think applications are usually part of businesses that are part of communities and all that. With this new company that we're talking about, the mission is actually to make great communities through the the apps that it puts out. So yeah, I would say that communities is a common thread in pretty much everything that's going on. What are communities? I think is actually where we need to start for you to understand kind of where I'm coming from there. And for me, communities is a way to look at human history. When humanity first begins, we didn't start seeing people build things until, or really build things until they started coming together and building them together, right? And the result of that was, the first governments, the first sports leagues, the first homeowners associations, where basically people come together, and by coming together and building something, they can tap into sometimes equations that are sort of 1 + 1 = 3, right? Where the idea is we can accomplish more together than we can as islands or as individuals, right? And I believe that math holds true, in everything. And it's important to look at that past and then look at what's happened more recently. We had the advent of the internet, and the internet tells us, it gives us sort of contradictory information about communities. It says for the first time, communities can exist and thrive solely on shared interest and communication tools. There's very little financial functions involved. Whereas in those first examples of communities with governments and sports leagues, there's always a financial component, right? So governments have taxes. The taxes are brought in to then pay for shared infrastructure like roads and schools that then supposedly make everybody better off. In sports leagues, you have the concept of dues, and maybe it's your kids' sports league, and all the parents pay dues, and then the dues pay for the kids to have away games and get jerseys and that sort of thing. So you realize that there's financial components that are making those communities have an impact. Then the internet comes along, and it's all about communication. Where's the financial component? So what I really see for the future is bridging for the first time all those financial components into online communities so that we can make a bigger impact than we've ever seen before.
Okay, cool. All right, so we've got 2 more questions. How about, there are going to be all of these SMTs being launched. What is that going to mean for the Steem currency? And what do you see as the future of Steem? Is it going away? Is it going up in value, down in value? What are your thoughts?
No, it's not going away. Is it going up in value? I mean, that's a loaded question. Are we talking about from the impact of smart media tokens, from the impact of people investing in cryptocurrencies on the whole? I think that there's some common threads to look at if you're an investor or speculator, and you want to take a step back and say, why are cryptocurrencies attractive to value or people with money in the first place, right? And then you want to take some more nuanced look at the different currencies. And when you look at Steem with a more nuanced lens, you look at the things like smart media tokens, and you say, does this have an impact on the utility or, the functional value of this currency? And for me, from from the standpoint of designing it, I'd say yes. The whole purpose is to basically make the currency Steem more used, to give people more outlets to use it. Yeah, I mean, does that answer your question?
Yeah, absolutely. So the last question, as the person who started this whole thing and built this ecosystem and economy that has brought us all here today, where do you see us going in the next 5 years, 10 years?
10 years is a long time. I think we can accomplish a ton by then. I'd say we need to be looking more to where we're going to be in a year, where we're going to be in 2 years. I'm very impatient as a person, and
I noticed.
And we need to see some big breakthroughs at the application level in just the next year. even more in the next 2 years. You know, I want to see a lot of competition come into the space. I want to see a lot of businesses thriving, not just surviving on the speculation capital that's here. I do believe it's going to happen in the next year and 2 years. In 5 and 10 years, it's such a long horizon. You know, it's almost a different. Yeah, I mean, there's just too much involved in that. Let's focus on what we can do with Steam and applications on Steam in the next 2 years. It's a ton. There's a lot of low-hanging fruit here for us.
Great. Thank you. Oh, we're going to be in the lobby answering questions for the next little bit. So
no, it will be actually.
No?
It will be, yeah, there will be time.
Yeah.
But it will be, we're now going to do Peace, Abundance, and Liberty with Agroet.
Okay.
And then you want to do an interview with me as well? No?
No, I don't
okay.
like you. No.
Okay, okay. And then afterwards we do Utopian, and then we have a break. And then there's like a meet and greet with Ned.
Okay.
Yeah?
In the lobby.
In the lobby? Which lobby? Yeah, in the breaks area.
By the wall of DAP, supposedly?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Come again?
Do you want me to interview sometime?
No. Oh, yeah, sometime, yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. A round for Andrew and Ned. Thanks. Yeah, it's always difficult, right? Because we're starting and then, well, everybody had only a couple of hours sleep. At least I did. And then it's always, I'm not doing this every day. It's not like I'm every day on a freaking stage walking in the burning suit. So for me, it's always practice. So at the end of the SteemFest, I can do this like naturally. And you guys also will be totally bored with my voice because it's like staccato. But I try to mix in a little bit of enthusiasm. And I really get enthusiastic when I see this fellow on stage. Because normally I just see him sitting behind his, well, broadcasting station, live streaming. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Agroet from the Peace, Abundance, and Liberty group. How many? You said 20K?
21,000.
21,000
Steemians.
Steemians?
Yeah.
In one Discord channel. That's great. And he's gonna, well, tell you all about it. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Can you guys hear me through this? All right. So thank you all for being here. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm here to go represent both the Peace, Abundance, and Liberty Network, and also to go represent Steam Monsters. And so this presentation is really about a journey that I've been taking for the last 2 years. So it's entitled Spreading Peace, Abundance, and Liberty on Steam, Agro's Witness Journey from Minnows to Monsters. Now, my witness journey starts actually with some political commentary. I had spent quite a bit of time on Facebook, and oftentimes I found myself removed from Facebook. This is actually one of the posts that got me removed from Facebook. I've created 5 different accounts. I got it up to 2,000 followers each time, and then I would post political commentary that they didn't like, and they would remove me. The way that they would remove me is they'd say, please go identify your friends. And all of my friends would tag themselves in memes, and a lot of them wore the Guy Fawkes masks. And so it was completely impossible to go be able to tell you which one of these people they were because, 1, in their real profile, they wore a mask, and 2, Facebook was asking me to identify them in a freaking meme. So it's completely impossible, and this was their way to go shadow ban people that they didn't want to have their opinion out there. So well before Alex Jones and the globalists and all that, where that was getting people removed, back as far as 2012 and 2014, Facebook has been censoring my views. So I actually found Steam because of a Stella Bell post. I went back and I looked at the very first thing I did on Steam, and I followed Stella Bell. And it's because she was posting on Facebook and saying, here is this immutable blockchain. You can go to Steam, post whatever you want. It might even be offensive to some people, but they won't take down your content. So my journey started here because I wanted to have a voice that couldn't be taken away. And so I've been proud to be able to go share that here without interruption. Once I hit 2,000 followers and I was still here, I'm like, holy crap, this is amazing. Nobody's kicked me off yet. Thank God. So I started making posts, and I didn't have immediate financial success. When you first get here, there's no promise that you're going to do well. This is one of my favorite satire pieces I've made, how I made 7 cents in 5 posts and how you can too. I was spending hours and hours posting and literally making nothing. And I kept asking myself, why the hell am I doing this? But it's because I love this concept so much of they can't take away your voice. And I just wanted to keep supporting this. Even though I was making nothing, I just knew like there was something special about this place. And it didn't really connect. For a long time, I sat in this, it's not showing up perfectly, but I sat in this kind of hell where like I couldn't get out. My posts were always worth like 5 cents, 6 cents. I'd spend like anywhere from 15 minutes to an hour on them. It didn't matter. I couldn't make anything. And I got frustrated, and I wanted to be able to make more. I wanted to be able to do more on this platform. So I actually looked at, I was looking around at authors that were successful, and the model that I figured out was Kaylin Art. She had this very formulaic approach to posting. You make an image, you have a title, you have a nice title that sort of draws an audience member in, a couple paragraphs, another image, and then you have kind of a call to action at the end. And it's this really manageable blog post that I thought was a really good writing style. So I wrote an article about how Kaylin Art writes articles, and she was kind enough to re-steam it. And then Fierstikin was kind enough to re-steam it. And overnight, my account went from like 400 followers to 800 or 1,000. And I've been on this kind of like upward trend ever since that moment. And what has always impacted me so much is that this platform, it cost them nothing. They didn't spend any money to go help me. They had taken all this time to kind of build up their own platform, but by the time that it got to me, they didn't have to spend any money to re-steam me and help me grow. And that, to me, I've always been looking for this abundance mindset, and it suddenly clicked that this is a place where you can support other people, and it doesn't have to cost you anything. That's abundance. And so I went from this kind of like, I'm going to be here and I'm going to write snarky posts and be a bit of an asshat mentality to, this is my home. So right about the time that this was happening, I saw this post. And it's a really funny way to say people on the internet don't give a shit about anything. And I wanted something different. I said, I'm going to build something where we actually care about people. This is going to be the one spot on the internet. I'm going to take my flag and I'm going to stick it in the ground. I'm going to build my digital home here. And it's going to be based on this revolutionary concept that we will care about you as a person. This is the one place on the internet where we will actually care. So this was the birthplace of the Minnow Support Project. And the whole idea is we want to spread the value of peace, abundance, and liberty, to grow the STEAM ecosystem, and to train and retain new community members. There's a Discord group. If you're not in Discord, I would argue you're not steaming correctly. So by the time you leave SteemFest, please go to minnowpond.org and come join us, because there's 21,000 Steemians in there that you can interact with. So that interacted at the same time with the witness launch that I wanted. I knew it was going to take some more finances than what I had available to go help more people and get Steam, find a way to help new users on the Steam platform. So I launched a witness with the hope of growing this community and supporting success of its members. I've kind of been like a one-track mind since I really got here of we got to help this place grow, and as we grow, we got to keep them here. So when I think about Minnow Support, we've done a lot of pretty amazing things. We built the MSP Waves broadcast network. Many of you have seen the shows that we've put on. We have the longest running re-Steam contest on the Steam blockchain. We have Make a Minnow, which gives out 5,000 Steam power to a month to different minnows to help them sort of grow their account and experience what it's like to be a dolphin for a while. We help a lot of the other witnesses by voting. They put in an application and we support other witnesses. We have a whole bunch of internal services, and ultimately, I guess my number's a little off. We got 21,000 members. There's 12 moderators that help this. There's 8 witnesses that are a part of this, and we try to keep this an open, transparent organization. We give out 500 to 1,000 votes per day using an account that's got 120,000 Steam power on it. but there's actually a total of 200,000 across multiple accounts, which are mostly for either community member curation or community post curation. And lastly, I think it's 6 months, but I can at least confirm for the last 4 months, we've done 0% for self-voting. So, but we still have a problem. I guess I should say what's made us successful is that we've really been this hub of interactivity where we can connect people. That, you know, writing on Steam, if you're leaving comments, it's kind of like having a pen pal. It's not really like you're having a conversation with people. And when you're in Discord, you can actually have a live conversation, both through voice and through text, but now you can interact with other people in a way that you couldn't before. So we can actually really build the community that you need to be successful. Because it's not just about the quality of your post or the quality of your content, it's really about the connections that you make and how you interface with the rest of your community. It's not simply the post, it's how you build and how you're valued by the community as a whole. And the challenge to all of this is that it wasn't enough. Minnow Support is this great project that helps a lot of people, but yet we still haven't had that tidal wave of mainstream happening yet. And that to me it's been on my mind of, you know, we got to grow the Steam ecosystem, and we're helping people stay here, and we are spreading peace, abundance, and liberty, but there's not enough growth that's happening. So we needed to go build something that was going to go help us mainstream what we're doing and get us out to where the normies live and help bring them into cryptocurrency so that we can build a better world for ourselves and our families and our kids. So the next step of this happened when I was down in Philly and I was talking to Matt, and he says, hey, Agrod, I want to make a game. And this happened back in April. So this is not that long ago. And we were trying to figure out where we would build this game. I had a Kickstarter before. It raised $21,000 for kind of a naughty card game called Get Some. And then I built this other thing, and I didn't have a home for it yet. I had this idea for a card game, but I didn't want to just put it on paper again. So when he said, hey, let's go do this, that was really exciting to me. And the question that I had is, or like what we sort of found out is that Steem was this turnkey blockchain for us. We didn't have to go build a blockchain, which could be like $1 million project. Some of the guys on Ethereum build their own side chain, and just doing that costs $1 million. So before they even get to the product that they want to build, they're out $1 million. And then you have to go get this community there. And that's super hard too, because once you have a blockchain, why are people going to go to it? So that's a challenge in and of itself. And Steem really presented this turnkey blockchain for us. It already had a community. It already had a blockchain. All we needed to do was add this one missing piece, this one dApp. We could go build that, and everything else was already there and ready for us. So that's the inspiration for Steem Monsters. He wanted to build a game, I wanted to build a game, and Steem just presented so much of this and had it ready for us. So what we started, we said, okay, the very first thing we did is just said, we need to make the minimum viable product. What's the least bit of code that we can put out to the world to start this process off? And it was just getting a collection going. So it started by, you can do nothing else other than purchase cards. That was the very beginning of this. And then once we got to being able to purchase cards, then we were able to go build a marketplace for them. Right now we have something like 100 transactions per hour on the Steem blockchain where people are buying and selling cards. It's a pretty vibrant marketplace. But now these cards, they're much more fungible. It's easy to go have value with these. You can trade them back and forth, and there's a market, and people feel confident that if I buy these cards, I'm not just throwing money at a game. I'm staking these cards. I own the cards. So once that happened, the next logical step was that we were going to go build in fighting. So fighting launched in the last couple weeks. It's been really exciting to see how quickly that can go. But now your cards can fight. Not only can you buy them and sell them and trade them and gift them, but now these cards can actually perform combat with one another. And it's the basis of the game. We still have tournaments coming, and our hope is to, by the end of the year, we want to have a tournament every single day that will provide $100 from Steem Monsters and a $1,000 prize pool once a week. So not only can you stake your cards and trade with them, but you can earn. Because not everybody can earn through blogging. So we wanted this other way that people could have a chance to make money while being on our blockchain and not have it tied to being writing or just tied to building community and all these other things that are great, but that not everybody wants to do. And we're making it so that anybody can sponsor a tournament. So imagine if you're a witness, you want your name across the bottom, you could go sponsor a tournament, and then on the bottom it would say Agroad or Block Trades, or maybe it would say BitShares or Partico or SteamPeak. Any one of these other companies could go host a tournament, and rather than just bid-botting a post up into trending, now they could go sponsor a tournament and get the attention of anybody that wants to play the game. So how have we been successful? I would say it starts with the team. You know, Matt has been able to go handle just about everything that's on the development side, but just having a great app isn't enough. So we also need somebody that's on the community side that's, you know, we're building the lore, we're building the music, we're building the sound effects, and we're selling the game. And I think it's the combination of our skills where we can do the programming and get the community development done that's helped us out quite a bit. I think some of what's made us successful is the crowdsourcing we've done. We have a 200-page book of lore with backstory, and all of that's been crowdsourced. We have more than 40 individual stories of cards, and all that's been crowdsourced. The music, the art, fan art, it's all community-driven and crowdsourced. And not only are we running contests for all of that, but within the Steam Monsters Discord, we use our 330,000 Steam power that we've accumulated to upvote posts about Steam Monsters. So now everybody that's part of our community and everybody that plays the game has an incentive to help spread it. And they have a financial incentive for that anyways because their cards are worth money, and the more people that come in, the more money that those cards will be worth. But this is to get them writing about it. This is so that we get this marketing effort that goes out in the world as well. And so that crowdsourcing has really helped spread the word about what we're doing. So just a couple quick numbers here. The number of Steam Monsters players, we've gone from 0 to 2,500 or so, and that's been in 2 to 3 weeks. We sold out of our alpha, which was 300,000 packs. We started selling betas at 900,000. We've told people that we will cap it there. And we've come down to maybe just under 700,000 packs remaining. So in total, we've made roughly $800,000 since we launched in April. In terms of played matches, there's over 400,000 matches that have been played. This game's been out for 3 weeks. The Steam Monsters fans are fanatics about it. It's incredible to watch. This number's already a day old, but we broke 30,000 games played in a single day. I mean, the fan base for this is going pretty crazy. And what that has done is it's made the cards themselves worth $1.3 million, which is just staggering to me. It's staggering. So if you count up, you know, each card has worth a certain amount, and you total that by how many cards are in the world, and you add all of that up, it's $1.3 million. We're in the top 40% of all coins in the world. Like, we've been here for 5 months. We've been fighting for 1 month, and this is where we're at. Like, we're so grateful to the community. I know Matt had some expectation of like, you know, crypto people and Magic the Gathering people, there's a lot of overlap. I think it'll be successful. I'm lucky if like my 5 best friends are willing to go play this thing with me. But it's just been, we've been very fortunate. So what's still left to come? We're gonna get tournaments out here. We're planning on introducing a mining aspect. We know that a lot of people in crypto like mining. We're going to do some items and spells. Later on, after we get some of the core development here, we'll get some market improvements, new monsters, new abilities, new summoners. And I'm going to put this little teaser up there of we're building a real-time strategy game, too, using the same cards. So we're going to kind of have like a blockchain-based StarCraft clone. So the very last thing, oftentimes people will ask us in the Minnow Support Project, what can we do? How do we help this place moon? How does this thing grow? Like, what can an average minnow do? So here's a couple of steps that I would ask this audience partake in. Here is your, I learned from Kalen Art, end everything with a call to action. Here's my call to action for you guys so that, you know, we all go to the same moon. So this is what you can do to help the blockchain be successful. Build an app, you know, build some kind of business. If you can't build a business, then use an existing app. And when you use those existing apps, write a blog post about those apps and try to keep these people here. Share it across multiple platforms. I don't know if you've heard about it. Matt and I also built this thing along with StudKev called Steam Keychain. It's like MetaMask, but for Steam. It makes it so that if you sign into one app, you can effectively sign into all apps that are using it. And it makes it so that if we bring in a player through Steam Monsters, somebody like SteamPeak could immediately have them integrated and used, and there's no registration or login. They would just be able to go sign in with their Steam Keychain. So Keychain lives on Yabamat's wall, so please go check that out. And then, and lastly, you know, if nothing else, then just come and build community and use Steam in your everyday life. Try to do small transactions with it. Write small stories with it. And if we all take some of these efforts together, that's how we're gonna moon, and all of us in this room go to the same moon. Thank you for your time.
Great. Great, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Nice one. So, people can still get some T-shirt, or they have to do something about it?
Can you guys still hear me? All right, so there's a table in the back right that has T-shirts at it. So this is a scarcity mindset. There's 300 of you and only 50 T-shirts. So there's not enough for everyone. Please push and shove, be horrible to each other to get your shirts. But in all seriousness, you know, it's our hope that you can pick up a shirt, but please buy some Steam Monsters cards if that's something that you're interested in. So thanks, guys.
Thank you, Agrovet. Thanks a lot. Great one, buddy.
Appreciate your time.
Yo. Okay, a little announcement. We're gonna do the break after Utopian presentation. One more thing, two things is that one is we got 2 stages, and the second stage is over there. You see Detlef waving. He's waiting. Crypto G is waiting for you guys also. And you know what the beauty is of having this headphone? You can just switch to the other stage. There's 3 channels. So the one is the disco channel, and the other one is the other stage. But you will obviously only hear once they start. So folks, please get some people up there also to support Crypto G, giving his introduction. And then you can actually sit on the top over there and even look at this stage or at that one and just pretend that you're looking at Crypto G, but you're actually just listening to this stage. It's also a possibility. Please. So also check out over there. And right here, I think Diego is setting up the Utopian slides. Guys, if you want, you can also move around on the stage. It's up to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I want to introduce Texlat, Iliar, and Gregory from Utopian. They will do their ones. "20 minutes, guys."
You can use this one if you want.
Oh, right.
Just the arrows. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ilana. Some of you might know me as Texlet, and I'm super excited to be here. You probably know Utopian, and I'm here today to tell you about what it's like to try and build a sustainable business on the Steam blockchain. Some of you, and actually I think many of you, are developing or working with different Steam applications, so I think that these lessons and experiences that we've had could be really beneficial to you. So first of all, you already probably know Utopian. It's really hard to be on Steam for more than a couple of weeks and not be familiar with Utopian. Probably saw a tag somewhere or know somebody who's contributed. Utopian was established slightly over a year ago with the goal of empowering open source innovation by providing free services to independent projects. In addition, we're a top witness. Last time I checked, it was number 18. I hope it hasn't changed since then. I would like to see it rise after this talk. Utopian, if you've been around in the past year, then you must have met Utopian version 1. Utopian version 1 was a vision of a very energetic and crazy Italian developer named Diego Pucci. You will hear from him later. He spent several nights awake forking busy.org into what was Utopian version 1. It was a very successful proof of concept, and you'll see on the next slide just how successful, but it was not perfect. This imperfect solution attracted a great number of contributors, almost 9,000 open source projects. And every time I look at this number, I just want to see it round. So if there are any open source project out there, I only just need 4 to join to make this a lot more comforting for me. There are a lot of challenges that businesses on Steam are faced with. As soon as you come to people and you say, you can get something with a monetary value for doing something that perhaps you would have done anyway, there are a lot of problems that come up. The first problem is, of course, abuse. As soon as you offer something for free, people are going to try and take as much of it without putting in the work that essentially they're supposed to in order to get it. Another problem with putting money in the mix is security. As soon as you have something resembling money, people are going to take it away from you. So it's very, very important to consider the security aspects of your app. Retention. In the past year, the value of Steam has changed significantly. And this has a lot of impact on retention. People who were making a certain amount of money, making certain contributions a couple of months ago, see that they're making a lot less now in fiat value, so many don't stick around. And the main and biggest issue is costs and sustainability. The reward pool is limited. We can't sustain and grow a business on this limited reward pool. So giving out money from the reward pool is not sustainable. We only have the little share that we can, very little, the medium share of the reward pool that we can distribute, and that's it. Development and management, servers, developers, people, all of this has costs. Where does that money come from? We can't keep pulling it from the reward pool because that's not what it's for. Relying on delegators is something that most Steam apps do. And that's a problem because delegators can change their delegation to support another initiative, or they can decide to just, power down and leave Steam altogether. So how do you build a business around that? How do you build processes that, can ignore that and can continue working even if the delegators decide to go away? What have we learned? First of all, money isn't everything, which is kind of weird when you think about, a blockchain monetary system, because that's kind of what it is. Steam is money. But money isn't everything, because community is. The people who are active in Utopian today, with our entire core team from the Steam blockchain, and as you can see, a multitude of languages from all over the world. We have people from almost all continents, and none of these people are here for the money. They're here for the community. We're here because we believe in that talented, crazy Italian person's vision. Another group that we really believe in terms of community is our partners. And we've been adding partners, a lot of them, especially recently, as experiments. So we have the EFTG with Soren, who is somewhere in the audience, and we have Quasar, CoinGecko, Rocket Chat, and others. From them, we had the opportunity to learn the very, very important things about what open source projects really need. Because having a vision of empowering open source and giving them free services is great, but it's much better when you know exactly what it is they want and what they are missing and how we can provide that to them. Another thing we've learned is that, after all, Steam is home. That's why we run the witness server and actively encourage development not only of the blockchain itself, but all Steam dApps. You may not know this, but over 80% of the projects that have been supported by Utopian up until now are Steam-based. We didn't want to list all of them. We just threw 2 random ones on the slide because there are just so many. You can't throw a rock on the blockchain without hitting an open source project supported by Utopian. From Roland P's absolutely awesome Steam wallet, Steam Plus, Steam Press, pretty much most open source projects on the blockchain are supported by Utopian. Recently, we've also started an anti-abuse initiative, hoping to help other initiatives remove as much abuse and spam from the blockchain, with us doing it mostly by informing and teaching and helping out with that. So what is next for Utopian? To tell you, I'm going to invite our CEO, Diego Pucci, that talented Italian developer, to tell you what we're going to do with everything that we've experienced and learned in the past year. I survived.
Thank you, Lana. I know that was great, even though I couldn't hear you, so. All right. Utopian V2, the social platform for collaboration and collective funding of open source innovation. Now, that's just a fancy sentence to say one simple thing. We have been working for over a year trying to understand what project owners and contributors need, trying to solve their issues. And this is exactly what Utopian V2 is. Utopian V2 will allow project owners and contributors to create connections, to grow their communities, while also accessing funds. Knowledge sharing. As you may know, knowledge sharing is one of the most important components in Utopian. We have quite a few categories embracing professionals from different backgrounds. We believe knowledge sharing is important to attract more contributors to the open source and the blockchain space. We want to incentivize even more creating valuable contents. And that's why Utopian V2 will allow a tipping system on top of the Steam Power rewards, of course, and will enable you to send and receive tips with different coins, where Steam will stand out, being, of course, super fast, transactions free, but most importantly, it will be the only coin from which Utopian will get 0 commissions. If you have been following Utopian for the last year, you may have noticed that we are running some sort of bounty exchange already on Steam. That's happening under the Steam account utopian.tasks. Oh, the presentation is starting. Okay, now it's starting. We learned a lot from our partners and project owners during the last year. But most importantly, we understood that the community wants to have a voice. That's why our bounty exchange is fully decentralized. Project owners, project collaborators, as well as external contributors, they will be able to propose changes, create bounties, and load them up. But we also have a secret sauce, something that no one is doing out there. And it's our quality assurance service. We have been doing this from day one. And our review team is made up more than 50 members from all over the world. We have been shifting the quality assurance service to make sure we can meet the needs of organizations of all sizes. We have been gathering materials, studies, and industry standards to make sure Utopian will be able to support the project owners onto their decisional process to make better and more informed decisions when distributing rewards. As we want Utopian to be the platform for professional open source contributors, we also want to enable them to have an identity on the platform. That's why contributors will be able to create professional profiles by showing their career, their education, as well as the activity on Utopian and the reputation that they build throughout their journey on the platform. As we try to create the bridge between contributors and projects, we also want to give to the projects a home. And that's why you will be able to create professional project pages, showing the details of your project, your personal blog with your updates, as well as a personal bounty page for your bounties. We believe in order for Utopian to work, we need to enable contributors and project owners to get in touch instantly. That's why Utopian will have a full feature messaging and notification system on the platform directly, where project owners and contributors will be able to interact with each other immediately. The foundation of the code base of the messaging system is already available, and you will be able to find it under our open source repositories. Utopian is being built aiming at two simple concepts: sustainability and mass adoption. Specifically for mass adoption, we believe the majority of our potential audience, they don't know what the blockchain is, or they are not confident enough to understand the complexities of the blockchain. That's why Utopian will allow you to interact with the platform even though you don't have an account yet, a Steam account yet, or any other wallet. You will be able to receive tips, you will be able to receive donations for your bounty solutions without having a Steam wallet immediately. As we aim to gamify the experience with the blockchain, contributors will be able to decide if they want their contributions on the blockchain or not, and we gamify completely the experience with the Steam Power rewards by highlighting the benefits of learning and understanding the blockchain, and by bringing the contributors by the hands into the blockchain dynamics. Now the roadmap. This is the hard part. As you may have noticed, we have shifted our deadlines quite a few times. And the reason for that is very simple. Utopian has generated almost 70,000 contributions over the last year. For us, those are 70,000 experiments, 70,000 use cases, from which we learn every single day. We learn from hundreds of contributions every week. And as our partnerships grow, as our partners are more powerful, we understand needs that we just didn't know before. And we know they are critical, and we want to have them. Because Utopian is not going to be the next half-baked project out there. It's going to be a project for the world. It's going to get over the globe. Our deadline for the public release is April 2019, but there is a secret. Utopian is open source. So every time there is something new, it will be immediately available for you under our open source repositories. And I want to thank Gregory, our CTO, that I will just introduce, for having worked during the last 2 months onto creating a huge pool of tasks that we will offer as bounties to the community. So if you want to make this utopia real before that deadline, then make sure to get in touch with us and to contribute to our open source repositories. Thank you.
Hi everyone, can you hear me? Yeah? So this is our roadmap. This is a promise that we are making, that we are delivering the project for April. First, we are going to publish anything or create anything so that you can write content on Utopian. So like creating an article, publishing the code, your pull requests. Then we are going to talk about money, obviously. So you had a sneak preview of Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. So this is the part where we are going to integrate all these blockchains either by tipping or loading a bounty. Then we will be working on the bounties. So as a project owner, if you want something to be done and you can't do it yourself or you don't have time, you will be able to release bounties and people will be able to apply and offer their knowledge and experience to complete it. And lastly, the message system and the notification system. Tensor already built a proof of concept of that. This is something that we are going to use. He already made a contribution to Utopian. It's kind of the first one that we have for the V2. And once everything is done, we still kept a little bit of a month, like something might go wrong. So we had a secure month to finalize everything and be sure that we will be able to release the first the beta version of Utopian V2. Something like tonight or maybe tomorrow, I will publish a tutorial on how you can set up the whole project from an external contributor point of view. That way, you will be ready to work on the tasks that we will probably publish around Tuesday. I will release the first round of tasks. So if you want this project to be released before April 2019, you can help us, and I will be happy to review your code and work with you. That's it for Utopian V2.
We have more than 200 t-shirts down there, so if you want a Utopian t-shirt, just go ahead and grab one. Thank you.
Woohoo! Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Hey, these are cool. These are cool. Somebody brought them. Steam creators brought these. You can get actually more upstairs, where Crypto G is now doing his presentation, channel 2. In a bit, we will have Steam Cafe from Steam Creators doing his presentation. We're going to have a break here until 11:30, so 15-minute break. Going to continue 11:30, and then we're on schedule again. Oh, yes. Ned is over there somewhere taking selfies. See you in a bit. Yes? Okay. I'm just abusing the master audio to announce that main stage, Travelit, is waiting for you. So you can continue chatting, but then just put on your headphones to channel 1. Please come up to the stage for Travelit. Chris and Lynn are waiting for you guys. Yeah, okay, we can kill the master audio and wait for some more folks to come up. Channel 1.
So good morning,
Yeah, it will be on. I can give you a little introduction.
Good morning,
guys.
everyone, and welcome to
little
Krakow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I wanted to. Can I just have one little quick? Don't forget to sign up for your the SteemFest beer bowling tonight, guys. Please find your team members, 4 people in one team, and sign up for SteemFest beer bowling at bit.ly/beer bowling. Don't forget to make up your team, because tonight we're gonna have a ball. For now, something completely different after all the tech talks. I'm here with Travelit, Chris and Linda, who literally travel the world and happen to be in Krakow for SteemFest. They're gonna tell you all about what they are doing. So please take it away, guys.
So good morning, everyone, and welcome to Krakow. So our presentation will be a little bit different than the ones that you have heard so far, because today we are talking about the times that we live in right now and about how traveling is changing the world and how traveling has never been easier as it is right now. So let's begin.
So, you know that everybody has a dream, right? And each of our dreams is completely different. Some of the people dream of a house in suburbs and having 3 children, which is perfectly fine because that's the usual life that people want to have. Some people dream of buying a yacht and traveling the world's oceans upon their retirement. So they're saving money the whole life to go get the yacht and travel the seas when they're retired. Some people work 60 hours a week to get that well-deserved promotion because they're really career-oriented. And then again, there are people who dream of leaving the 9-to-5 and becoming location independent, which is what we have done. We're going to tell you about how that works for us. So we are Linda and Chris, and we are 2 passionate young travelers who left their 9-to-5 jobs and to go and explore the world and work while being location independent, as I said. We take photos, we make movies, and we write about our experiences to help people develop the same ardor for travel and encourage people to travel. That's why we're also here right now to tell you these things. So, probably you know this quote, "Everybody dies, but not everybody lives," by Prince Iya. And this is an amazing quote because it so reflects the times right now. And there is a really big difference between living and existing. And the thing is that many, many people do not dare to actually live. And, life is not simply meant to work, wait for the weekend, and to pay rent. And it's also not about satisfying your ego and competing with other people or comparing yourself with others. The most important thing is to be happy with yourself and follow your passions. And we are here to encourage that. Encourage traveling and encourage being happy. So let's give it to Chris, and he's going to tell you a bit more about it.
So traveling is changing by every year. What was possible 100 years ago, what was possible 20 years ago, it's much different right now, today. And distances are shrinking. And what took 6 or 3 months 20 years ago is taking only now 8 hours. For example, flying from Portugal to Brazil, it takes only 8 hours to get there. And these things are changing, and traveling is just becoming more and more easier, more and more affordable. Flights are endless to anywhere. And for example, if you're looking for accommodation, you can find a hotel within like minutes. Or if you want to stay at other person's apartment, you can do really easily with the Airbnb, and it's so much affordable. And traveling is not for everybody, but anyone can do it. And let me tell you a story. So we were traveling from Philippines to Malaysia on this big kind of container ship, and we met this guy. He was in his 60s, and he said us that he was traveling for more than 40 years right now, and he said like the traveling that he was doing 40 years ago is so much easier today. And it doesn't matter that he's in his 60s, it's still his passion, and he's following his heart, and he's doing whatever it takes to fulfill his dream. And it's changing like every day right now. And for example, we traveled for 2 years now continuously, and we met so many amazing people, and they are making their lives location independent. And it doesn't matter what they are doing. For example, we met so many people who are in digital marketing, who are running their own e-commerce stores, who are just being a digital nomads, freelancing, or on whatever is their profession. And what's common to all of these people is that they are passionate about traveling, and for them, it's not about being rich or having a nice house or a nice family. For them, it's about traveling, and traveling is their passion, and traveling as well is our passion. And for us, it's not about having a career in traveling, but it's about doing whatever it takes to make travel our lifestyle, and that is what we are doing right now.
And let me tell you that traveling is easy and it can also be cheap. There are so many different things that you can incorporate in your lifestyle to make traveling possible, even though you have limited funds or maybe you live in a quite a remote area. Let me tell you 3 examples how traveling is extremely easy. One of the things is work for food and accommodation. And I know I shouldn't probably tell you or advertise other websites, but you have to have a look at workaway.info where you can work for food and accommodation. Basically, there are people who list, for example, let's say their hotel, and they invite other people to come and work at their hotel and stay at the place. Let's say, for example, in Bahamas. So basically, what will you do? You're going to go to the hotel, you're going to work for them, and you're going to stay with them for free. I have a friend who's been traveling the world also for about 2 years just via Workaway. And what he does, he told me that he was working in Japan for about 3 months, and that the host of the hotel was taking him on helicopter rides. So that is quite nice, and that's an amazing experience. And in Workaway, you can find many people all around the world offering their houses and opening their places. Either it's a hotel, a restaurant, or a farm, and you can go there. You can stay with the people and learn about the world. So another thing is trusted house sitters, which is absolutely amazing. What you can do there, I have an example here, house sitting a castle in southern France, which actually is a true story. There was an extremely rich person in southern France, and he had 2 amazingly cute cats. He was going on a vacation, and he put up his house on the website, asking people to house sit his house and basically house sit his cats. So for completely nothing, so basically for free, you have the chance to go live in the castle in southern France, house-sitting 2 amazing cats, and doing your thing. So basically what we did during that time was feeding the cats, cleaning the house a little bit, and working on our online businesses and our online things. Basically also making photos, creating videos, but more about that a bit later. So this is another option that is an amazing way to travel for almost nothing. Third one is hitchhiking and couch surfing. You probably heard of couch surfing, and it is amazing, also an amazing platform and way of traveling and staying at other people's houses for free. So basically, this is a site where you should sign up, and wherever you're planning a trip. For example, you're going to London, which is extremely expensive, and hotels cost around the minimum of 100 euros per night. You can just log into Couchsurfing and find people who offer and open their doors and let you sleep on their couch in exchange for a nice chat. Maybe you're going to sit and talk about the place you're from, and the person's going to introduce you to London or maybe take you around the city as well. And that is completely free and is an amazing way of meeting new friends, seeing new places, and staying at someone else's house for free. So these are the 3 options. This costs absolutely nothing. So if you combine it, for example, hitchhiking, so you want to go, let's say, from the Netherlands to southern Germany, and you can hitchhike all the way there. Then you can couch surf and stay at someone else's house, or, for example, sign up with trusted house sitters and house sit someone else's house there in Germany, or you might as well, if you decide, work in a hotel there. So basically, it would be zero expenses traveling. It is quite rough, and it is not for everybody, but for example, for young people or students who are taking their gap year, it's an amazing way if you are living on limited funds. And there are no limits. Let me tell you a bit more about what we are doing and how we have made this lifestyle possible. So basically, when we started traveling, we started our Instagram account, which had literally 0 followers. And what we did, we just posted daily our travel pictures, and our audience started growing. At the same time, I decided, well, I might as well write a blog about our adventures and the things we see and do. So I started to write a blog. And Chris, being as creative as he is, was like, why shouldn't I just, pick up a camera and start filming our adventures and, post them on YouTube? Doesn't matter if someone's going to watch it or not. And it was just this little idea and this thought that we had, yeah, why shouldn't we do it? And as we started doing it, let's say a bit more than a year ago, our audience has been growing. Our Instagram has been growing, and our blog has been growing as well. And what was at first just a little hobby to document our adventures in a photographies or in writing has become this community of people who rely on our advice about traveling and the places they're going to. And eventually we decided, well, we might as well start earning some money from it. So via social media, we started working with hotels, doing promotions for hotels, writing reviews for products, for example, on our blog. As you might think, our blog is travel related. So let's say we write a review about a backpack. And then people, trusting our opinion and trusting that idea that, well, oh, those guys probably can recommend a good product. So we have incorporated that via affiliate links and, in a way, also monetized our blog. So basically, via social media, if you create it and if you actually create a base, slowly you can start earning money with that. And another thing is freelancing, which is absolutely amazing. So if you're not into writing, you're not into writing blogs, or you really dislike photography, or Instagram is not really your thing, you can always do what you're doing at home or doing right now and take it to freelancing. So whatever is your passion or whatever is your daily job from 9 to 5, let's say, what could it be? You're working in marketing, so basically...
Or you're a carpenter.
Oh, the carpenter, exactly. Well, now, for example, you're a web developer. You're working for a company, and you're based in Amsterdam, let's say. At the same time, you can take your web developer career online and start working for individuals on such platforms as freelancer.com or Upwork, where you can just do it wherever you are and at whatever time of the day you want. So basically, you can sit at the beach in Bali, work from your laptop, and earn money like that, and you don't have to sit in the office from 9 to 5. And the thing is, you don't have to do whatever is, let's say, online related, like web development or marketing. You can even be a carpenter. Chris told me to introduce the example. You can also be a carpenter or a plumber, whatever it is, and actually teach other people how to do these things on, let's say, websites as Skillshare. You basically write blogs or film what you're doing. You can even be a painter, let's say, and teach people painting as an art. And people who want to will actually pay for your courses and pay for the knowledge that you have. So whatever knowledge you have, you can always take it online and become location independent. So another thing, of course, is photography and cinematography. As I said, basically it's Instagram and YouTube, but then you can also do individual projects and film for companies, film for brands, film for hotels or tourism agencies, and make photos for them. Basically, what you have to do, you have to create a portfolio of your work and then market yourself and find the clients. And then, of course, there's Steam. The thing while we are all here, you can post your blogs, as I said, and the Instagram pictures, as I mentioned before, or whatever you do on Steam, And people, as a different community, a completely different community, will support you. And the people who are interested in traveling or just beautiful photos will become part of your kind of a little small team and support your travels and kind of get involved into that. So that is one thing that we're also doing via Steam, posting our travel pictures and sharing our adventures and stories and also vlogs. Of course, you can start your own company as well and get into e-commerce, but it doesn't have to be huge. If you're thinking, yeah, well, I'm starting my own company, it doesn't have to be something, because people usually get scared of the thing, yeah, well, I'm going to start my own company, and if I think about it, I couldn't do it either, but just look at it as e-commerce. For example, drop shipping, or selling stuff on Amazon, or opening your small web shop and creating t-shirt designs or creating jewelry. And you don't actually have to hold any stock or whatever it is, because nowadays with the online shop options that you have on Shopify or whatever, you never have to hold any stock or anything like that. Just design it, put up the things that you like, and start your own shop and see how it goes. And of course, the last thing is on-off jobs and projects that you can do while you're traveling. As I said about the workaway, where you work for food and accommodation, you can do one-off jobs and projects, but actually get paid for them. For example, if you do not prefer traveling really, really quickly, but you want to stay in one place, let's say, for 6 months, you can just relocate to, let's say, Bangkok and find a company and offer your services to them, whatever it is. As I would say also, if you're a marketer or if you're a developer or whatever field you're at, there's also always an option to relocate and find on one-off jobs. As we did just now, we stayed in the Netherlands for 2 months to help a friend of ours managing and reconstructing a restaurant and a club just for 2 months. And that was kind of a side thing that we did apart from all the online things. So that is always an option as well. Yeah. So guys, let me tell you what. You just have to do it. Remember, you definitely know this guy. Just do it, guy. You have to follow your heart and you have to follow your dreams. And what I always tell to people who say, well, yeah, I'm gonna leave all my career behind. I'm gonna leave my family, and I don't know, I'll never be able to fix it. I'll never be able to get back. I just can't go. That is not true. Just think of it as, what is the worst that will happen if you actually leave your job for, let's say, just try out the location-independent lifestyle of working online for half a year? What is the worst that will happen? I mean, you can always return back home. If you always have the money, let's say 200, 300 euros or whatever it is, to get the flight back home to your hometown, you will always be able to find a job, to get the old job back or find another one, because you've been off the game maybe, let's say, 6 months, a year. There is nothing terrible that could happen to you if you didn't try, So what I always say to people, you have to try it. Just try this lifestyle, And maybe you love it, maybe you don't. And if you're not passionate about traveling, then maybe you will. And we just live one life, and we should rather live the life of adventure.
Shall we leave a question?
Yeah, we have 2.5 minutes if someone has any questions.
Thank you guys for taking your time to listening to our speech, and we were so passionate about sharing our knowledge, sharing our experience, and just passion for traveling. And guys, if you have any questions at all, we still have some time, and you can feel free to ask them, or you can find us on those small tables behind. We'll be hanging there the whole day, so you can just walk up and ask us anything.
Basically anything about platforms or about our life or how we made it or what are we doing exactly, just come up and ask, and we'll share all the information that we have and share the knowledge. I hope you guys enjoyed the presentation.
Thanks a lot, guys. Wonderful. So where are you going next? Where are you going next?
The next location is Berlin, but only for 2 days. And from Berlin, we're flying back to Southeast Asia. We're going to Thailand and just traveling around a few of the countries that we haven't been yet.
Okay,
like Taiwan and Sri Lanka.
So the question was, how do we deal with legal regulations in the countries we're traveling?
Thank you for having us.
How we deal with the regulations in the countries we're traveling if you do not have a work permit. So basically how it is, we usually work online. So the things that we do are online based. And then it's up to you. Either you register yourself as a freelancer, as a sole proprietor, or whatever it is. But if you are working online, so basically all your work is online based, so you do not have to work from a certain country. Because, for example, in Thailand, regulations are really strict, and you cannot work in the country. But if you do work online, then it doesn't really have to be connected with the country. So, I mean, I wanted to tell about like avoiding taxes, but that's also how it actually is. If you work online, so we don't really actually pay taxes in one certain country if you're not registered as a freelancer or sole proprietor. So basically, that's not really location dependent. Other than that, official work in countries where the legal regulations are really strict should be done by the company. For example, if you go approach a company as a marketer, and you're going to work, you ask them, maybe you could work in marketing with them, the company will take care of you and take care of the paperwork as well. So that is kind of a idea. But I can explain a bit more about that later.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, thank you. Dziękuję is how they say it here. Can we pronounce it all together? Dziękuję. 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 Dzień dobry. Good morning. Dzień dobry. Good evening. I'm looking at the Polish guys over there to check. Oh, are you from Poland? Okay. Good evening is dobry wieczór. Dobry wieczór. Okay, dobry dzień. Dziękuję. And dobry wieczór. That's all you need. And dwa. Dwa piwo. Dwa pivo. 2 beers. Okay, we're going to do a switch over to Miss LL Farms. This one, yeah.
I can't do it.
What?
I can't do the clicker and the
Okay, so
I'll just do it
that's
from here. I can do it on my computer with the space bar.
okay. It happens.
Technology.
Yeah, technology.
Technology woes. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to be here because I have to click, so.
It's okay, don't worry. Do you, oh. I'm not sure if he sees you already.
Oh.
Oh, wait, here's the guy. Here's the master. Oh.
Sorry.
Ah. Did you email your presentation?
Yes. Do I have the drive itself for that?
Because I don't see this device.
both have the second.
Okay. Yeah, I did email it. Are you?
Did you mail it or upload it?
I uploaded.
Ah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sorry for that. Can you check the mic? All right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue with Justine. Sorry, Justine. LL Farms from Curie.
Hey guys, can everybody hear me okay? Thanks. Woo! Thank you. First of all, sorry for the mix-up. Technology is not my thing, and it seems pretty fitting that that would fail right now. So, first of all, my name is Justine, LL Farms on the platform. A little bit about me, I am a minnow, and I am a Curie top curator, as well as a founding member of Helpy and a C-Squared co-founder, which is a curation group. And I am here to talk to you about curation on behalf of a team from Curie, made up of a bunch of boys with lots of numbers in their names, ABH12345, BitRocker 2020, and Raj08. So, first things first, for anyone who's been living under a rock, Curie is a nonprofit curation group on the platform. That's goal is to improve Steam as a whole. They do that through many ways. One is to curate exceptional content. The other is to build communities and also to help develop new tools to help with that. So, Curie is a top 20 witness. They're one of the only witnesses that has a large majority of minnows that are represented in the daily tasks and daily decisions that happen. And as one of those minnows, I think that's pretty amazing. But their goal truly is to improve the platform. We're told a lot at Curie that it's not about Curie, it's about Steam. And that really shows in everything we do. We're not here to build our own account, one could say, but also to just lift authors more. But before you start ignoring me because you think this is a sales pitch, it's not. We know that curation is bigger than Curie, and we want to talk about curation as a whole and how it affects us. So, first things first. Or not. Sorry. There we go. All right. So from the beginning, we've been told that your voice is worth something. That message is platform-wide. We're all here to share something, whether that be the newest app, whether that be Steam Monsters, whether that be Utopian. We're here to share. And one of the things that's really great about Steam is that everybody has a voice, and everybody's voice is heard. And one of the core things about Steam was to actually find that good content and to lift it. Our voice is worth something, but what happens if our voice is not heard? What if that exceptional content is not seen? What happens then? So from the beginning, this was an issue, and Curie has tried to help lift authors by doing many things, but it's still something that is an issue today. Now, I've always thought of Steemit as the storefront to Steam. It's how we showcase our merchandise. It's how we get people in the door. It's how we introduce them to the magical world of Steam. Now, are we showcasing our best stuff? Are we showing the world our true value? One look at the trending page can answer that question. So what happened? What happened to lifting good content? This has been an issue from the beginning. Curie stepped in pretty quickly to try to level the playing field, to find that good content and lift it as best as they could. But it's something that we still struggle with today. Now, many people will say that curation is broken, and I do agree. I do agree. This is something that's being talked about a lot recently in different proposals of how to fix this. But some of the main points of what I think is that the merchandise is not being showed. I think there's a ton of amazing content on this platform that is just not being seen. Why? Well, are there really any incentives to curate? A lot of high-stake users don't see the incentive. It's not an easy thing to do. You have to work really hard to find those authors. And because of that, I think a lot of them fall through the cracks and they're not seen. Great authors are going undiscovered. I know as a content creator that can be a little frustrating when you're putting your heart and soul on this platform and you're just not being seen. It's not that the community doesn't see value in you, it's that you aren't being seen. And because of this, curation guilds like Curie, C-Squared, OCD are vital to making sure that that content doesn't go unseen. Now, to me, it makes more sense, personally, as a storefront to show our best stuff. And if we aren't showing our best stuff to the world, what does that say about our platform? Sorry. Technology, guys, is working really well for me. ignore me for a minute because my slideshow's going on by itself. There we go. Sorry, guys. So to me, it's always better to show our best stuff. How do we do that? Well, I've lost my train of thought, so let me think about it again. So we need to show our best merchandise in the display window, because if we're not, then the world is not seeing our true value within. I think that for a lot of people, we get wrapped up in a lot of different things, and for large, high-stake holders, it doesn't make sense to curate based on time and the things that they get out of it. But if we're thinking from a long-term standpoint, I don't know that that's really our best option. Let's think of it from an investment standpoint. We can definitely invest in bid bots and get an immediate return. But is that really what's best for the platform as a whole going forward? Sure, short-term gains are really great. If we think of it as something as far as a platform as a whole, is that really the best option though? If we think of it as an investment for long-term, if I have a house that I've purchased, a junker, total crapshoot, and I flip it to some unsuspecting bloke and make 5K, that's really great. I've made a profit. But I can also take that same house and I can invest in it, and I can care for it, and I can shine it up, and I can make it new. And I can make people who walk by say, wow, that's amazing. And I can sell that same house and make a 50K profit. Now, sure, it took more time. It took work. It wasn't that instant gratification, but at the end of the day, my return on investment was higher. So for me, Steemit is the window into Steam. It's what gets people through the door. And don't we want them to come in? Don't we want them to see what we have to offer and say, wow, and come in? Content has always been our storefront and the window to come in. We have amazing apps, we have amazing communities, but we need them to see it. Now, we have a really amazing opportunity because Steemit can be this bridge for normal, non-crypto individuals to find Steam. And I should know I'm one of those. I started Steemit completely by accident, stumbled across the platform, had never done anything with crypto before. And with that bridge, I discovered Steam and fell in love with it. And crypto has now become a daily thing for me, which is kind of a groundbreaking, amazing, revolutionary thing for the normals and the masses out there who would never be involved in crypto. Steemit is our bridge to do that. Steemit is the way that we get them in and show them what Steam has to offer. Now, how do we get them in? There's a lot of different ways. Curation is actually a big part of a lot of those. One way that I think is really amazing is our walking advertisement that we have available. I swear I'm not pushing the button more than once. Walking advertisement. We have some amazing accounts on this platform that have huge followings elsewhere. I'll get back to the slide in a minute. Sorry, guys. There we go. All right, these accounts alone have over 400,000 viewers on other platforms. They are here on Steemit and they're sharing their content. They're not only just sharing original content, but they're involved in communities. They're involved in engaging on the platform. But one of the things that they also have in common is they're going completely unnoticed. Gardening Channel has over 75,000 viewers or followers on YouTube. His videos get 12,000 views in the first hour. He's been on the platform as long as I have, and until recently, 3 weeks ago when I got him on DTube, he was making about 50 cents a post. Was totally content with it. But this guy goes on YouTube and talks about Steam. He talks about how great it is. He talks about all the things he loves about it. These are people who are walking advertisements. Yedineth in front is my lovely press. Huge following elsewhere. Why are we not supporting these people? It's free advertising. When we are ready for the masses to come in, when our platform is set and we're ready to open the floodgates, these people are going to be vital to getting new users in. They're going to be our key holders, and they're already here and involved and committed and a part of the community. And curation guilds cannot support them alone with their current stake. So we have to work together to do this, to be prepared for the masses. Now, getting them here is really great. Keeping them here is even better. Anyone in the business world knows that getting a new customer is amazing, but keeping one is actually the most cost-effective thing possible. That's where communities step in and they're key. Oh, my word. Communities are the family that users depend on, and they are what keep people here. And not only are they doing this in their regional areas, but they're actually onboarding people. You know, there are a ton of different communities out there. Curie has 13 sub-communities, and they actually are working in their areas to onboard people. They immediately take those users in, and they are mentoring them. So this is huge for user retention. This is an amazing thing for our platform, and user retention is something that we really need to think about as one of our biggest struggles. Communities are going to be a huge, huge part of that, and curation is part of that as well. Curie tries to support many different communities through different support and sponsorship, but the communities are curating as well. Curating, user retention, and communities all go hand in hand. They're just part of this ecosystem that we call Steam. We are a part of a monetary system, but also a community. And that community is what makes us different from every other platform out there. This is our bread and butter. This is what we need to be focusing on. Now, communities keep us here. Does curation help with user retention? There have been a few times where I've been told, not by Aggie at all, it wasn't Aggie, that told me that Curie is just a one-time vote, and it doesn't keep anybody here, and it doesn't count for much because the people just leave eventually. So, I had Asher, the numbers man. You guys have seen this chart a couple times now. Thank you, thank you. Run some numbers, and we looked at users who started the platform between January and September, and then we pulled from that the accounts that have actually made a top-level post. I'm getting there, I promise. There it is. Okay, so based on those, we looked at the accounts that had been started. This is just silly at this point, guys. From the accounts that we pulled, there were a total of 243,000 accounts that had started in January. Based on those accounts, 24,000 were still active, which is about 10%. Based on the accounts that had gotten Curie votes during that same time was about 5,000, and from those accounts still active is 40%. So not only were those accounts still here, but they're still contributing to the platform as a whole. They're still active. We're gonna just let it sit there for a minute. Now, one thing that's also really important is engagement, and at Curie we know that. So we started a comment contest, which is really great for a couple different things. For one, it's encouraging engagement, and two, it's paying users Steam for not producing their own content, but for engaging, which is really groundbreaking because we need content consumers as well. Not everybody's a blogger, not everybody's a comment maker. So there's a big jump from July to August that you see there as far as active accounts, that just happens to be when we started that contest. Now the slideshow really wants me to move on to the tools here, as you guys have seen many times, so we'll go on to that. So a lot of things that I hear about is that curation's hard because there aren't the tools available to actually find that content. And if you can't find it, you can't support it. As a curator, I get that. Curators spend hours a day looking for those hidden gems. But the really great thing is in the last few months, we've had some amazing tools that have come out that helped. SteamLookup.com is a Curie-funded search platform that is free to the public. And what it does is there's a lot of different search parameters that can be used. It's fully customizable, and you can actually save your searches. So as a curator, I can go through and let's say I want to do food. I can have a whole search parameter on recipe posts. I can go through, I can search by rep, I can search by how much the payout is, and this is really helping not only curators and investors find that content, but it also helps us users find people who have things in common with us, and that also helps to build the community. Another really great one is SteamPeak's custom feed option. Dudes, amazing, seriously, if you guys haven't used this yet, it is insane. You can actually go through and follow some of your favorite curation guilds' votes. I can scan through Curie's feed, essentially, of what they voted, OCD, C². This can be an alternative to the trending page. These curation guilds are finding the best of the best content, and this gives us an option as individuals who don't want to spend hours searching for that content to uplift it, a way to easily find the content so that we can all support it together. So our curation guilds are already doing the work. Now we have a tool to help us find those authors. Now, I think that everyone here who's involved in Steam is committed in one way or another. We're all stakeholders, small and big. We might love this platform in different ways and show it very differently, but we're all in this together. And I think that that's one of the things that's really important about STEAM in general is our community. Because whether we like it or not, we are all in it together. And the community is what makes us different. We have a huge, huge opportunity here to show the world what STEAM is. And the first way that we have to do that is to get them in the door. We have to get them in the door. Otherwise, they're never going to discover it. They're going to go past this website and never see it because they're not a crypto person like myself. So I think that the turning point for STEAM is when content creators, investors, and developers get on the same page and start working together. That's going to revolutionize STEAM as a whole, and it's going to take us to a whole nother level. How do we do that? Well, one, we have to stop fighting. That would probably be the first step that we need to do. But I think that a lot of times it just comes with knowing that we're all in it together. We're all here for the same reasons, and we have an amazing opportunity to introduce STEAM and crypto as a whole to the masses in a way that is revolutionary. We're doing it through Steam Monsters. We're doing it through many different ways, but we can't forget that content is our storefront. It's what they see first. If they come across steemit.com and it's not appealing, they're not going to stay, and they're not going to discover what's behind it and the community that is involved in it. So I think that this is really an opportunity for us to come together and work towards the same goals, to make STEAM what we all know it is. Now, after all of that, you guys can call me naive. You can go back to upvoting yourselves 10 times a day and just call it good. Or we can come together and show the world what STEAM is possible and what it's made out of. I think, personally, that we are the game changers here. We are the ones doing something that no one's ever done before. We are the stakeholders, large and small, and we are the ones that are doing big things. And we get to decide what this platform does. So why don't we come together and show the world what STEAM can do? Thank you for your time, guys.
You can go. You can go. So right after this presentation, lunch will be served. But before that, we're going to go to the presentation of Scorum. What do you want? OK. Yes, please, it's your laptop. You're allowed to take it. And here it is, funky dongle. That's cool. Please don't worry about it. It was my mistake, actually. And this is yours. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have here on the stage Olga from Scorum. Scorum is a blockchain which is actually a clone or fork of the original Steam software. And they are one of the sponsors of SteemFest. Actually, one of the main sponsors because, well, they were really, grateful. I'm really grateful that you're here, Olga, and introduce us Scorum. Please take it away.
Thank you, Roland. My name is Olga Ivanica. I've joined Scorum during the ICO last January. And I'm really happy to be here. I'm happy to see how the Steam community is developing, how our community is developing. So, how do you think, how likely are the following to inspire positive changes in our world? I'm sure some of you will say that's religion, even more will say politics, but let's see what Canvas research conducted in European Union says about that. They state that 5,000 people who were asked are actually sure that sports are much more likely to inspire positive changes than actually politics or religion. Remember this, we will come to it later. I'm sure I cannot surprise you with the idea of a blockchain platform that rewards its users, so whatever. Most of you know about it even more than I actually do. So I will tell you a short story. One day I was talking to one of our users. He is an active Steemian. He joined it from the beginning. And he also joined Scoreroom from the beginning. And what he was telling is, it's a quote, "I feel like Steemit is my wife that I'm going to spend the entire life with. And Scoreroom is so young and beautiful, and I think I'm in love again." He's actually a French. So he used sexy instead of young and beautiful because they use it everywhere. So what is actually so sexy about Scoreroom blogging platform? That's a bit more about our ecosystem. First of all, original content. Now we have a plagiarism checker on our platform. Each and every article is checked for uniqueness. That protects the reward pool from the abusers, that copy-paste from the internet. The checking process is conducted every time article is published and every time it is edited. User-friendly design. We are really proud of our design and we possess it as one of our key advantages for all our services. And we will talk about it more while talking about betting exchange. Multicultural. We believe that sports are different in every region and state, and creating more than 90 language domains, we give the opportunity for sports fans to share their passion for sports in their native language with a close community. Also, it gives us the advantage of targeting users, and during the advertisement, also we have integrated advertisement platform on the blogging platform and on betting exchange in the future. And flexible approach. For the 5 months of working, we've conducted 5 big updates of blogging platform, each of them including more than 3 new features. And almost all of those features are requested by our community. We do listen what they would like to see. We do listen what they don't like, and we improve. We'll slowly go to the betting exchange. Talking about market potential, numbers will tell much more than I. Total market up for betting and fantasy in 1 year is more than $1 trillion, and that does not include black market bets. Esports industry is developing and is going to develop even more in the short run and in the long run period. The idea of transferring betting exchanges from a traditional one to crypto came up mostly because 2 reasons. Because traditional betting exchanges are too costly, they have high commissions, and also they used to block too successful users, and they are centralized. Crypto betting solves these problems partially or completely. However, they have own problems. Most of them are built on Bitcoin or Ethereum blockchain, what makes them slow. Also, they have low volume due to limited adoption. And they lack of live betting because live betting is one of the top priorities for betting funds. Using Griffin framework, we solve all those problems. because Graphene Framework allows us to have fast transactions. Also, they are free. And due to being fast, it allows us to have live services, so people can do real-time betting. Coming back to design, it's very important in terms of betting, because from the insights of this industry, there are two most important dimensions in this: betting exchanges and bookmakers. And betting exchanges are far more interesting for spot funds than bookmakers. And the main problem with them is very complicated design and UE. And what we do is actually revolutionizing that, creating understandable for every level of better design. Sorry. We've already launched the landing page for the betting exchange. You can check it betscorum.com. You can also subscribe for the emailing to know about the launch one of the first. We will launch the beta version this month. Also, as far as all this is built using the tokens and cryptocurrency, I could not avoid it in my presentation. We've created our ecosystem in such a way so that the SCR token was sustainable and was supported with the real economy. Each currency, including cryptocurrency, is important to have a high utility on Scorum. So people have to have an opportunity to use it somewhere. On Scorum, people can use SCR making bets, playing fantasy sports, in the future buying the tickets for sports events or some sports stuff from our partners and much more. Many of you could say that sports fans are not that much into crypto, and you're actually right. One USSR writer told that football fans can do everything apart from playing football, so they will get into crypto easily. No, I'm kidding. Of course, we are working on that. We are building internal exchange that will allow people to buy SCR or sell it with the most popular cryptocurrencies and even fiat money in the nearest future, same as they would buy something on the eBay using their Visa. And limited supply. We have only 30 million of SCR and Scorum Power issued in total. And it's not a secret that if the supply is stable and demand is growing and greater than supply, the price is going to grow. Coming back to the very first slide, I'd like to say that our world really needs positive changes. And if people believe that it's sports that are going to inspire those changes, then what we are doing has a bright future. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for coming. Thanks for organizers and for Steemit.
Okay, thank you, Olga. We still have time for some questions. Is there anybody who wants to ask a question to Olga? Yeah, you want to ask a question. 1 second, and I'll grab you a microphone so you can actually ask the question. And the people on the live stream will also hear your question. The people on the live stream can then hear your question. Mr. Menno.
You mentioned...
Speak up loud.
Yeah. You mentioned that you guys are looking for a way to also add fiat to Scorum, and I think honestly that's probably like the biggest challenge when it comes out to crypto. So there's more on and off ramps. How are you guys going to implement that with all the law situations and stuff? It's like something that's going to happen really soon, a year down the line. It's like, because how does the roadmap look for that? Because obviously that is something that every single cryptocurrency has a challenge of doing. How do we make something that it's on the gray area law-wise work and be sustainable, and it's not going to disappear in a couple months because a state says, okay, that's it, we're done. Like, where are you guys on that?
Okay, thank you for your question. First of all, it's not like the closest future because now we are concentrated on the launch of betting platform. We already have internal exchange in terms of people can buy SCR in 4 Ethereum tokens on our platform. With the fiat, as I said, it's not the closest future. Most possibly, it will be by the end of the next year or somewhere there. Regarding law, I'm not that much into this question, but I'm sure there are ways, and we will cope with that. Sorry.
All right. Okay.
Okay, any more questions?
Was that a question? No, they are talking. I'm sorry. I think that's about it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, guys, so I think now I smell some food. I think my breakfast is being served. Maybe your guys' lunch. I'm really starving. Yeah, I just want to say now you've got plenty of time to mingle and find your bowling mates. I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy the lunch. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Hey guys, how was lunch? How was the lunch? Get ready for the lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes we're going to start at the main stage again with BitShare's presentation. And I think at 2:15 we're going to start again at the balcony stage. So I invite you all to slowly grab a coffee, round up, and also, if you're interested, turn on your headphones again. Channel 1 is the main stage. Channel 3 is Disco Polo, having a party. Don't forget to switch on that. And Channel 2 is the balcony stage. So please come forward. In 4 minutes, we're going to start at the main stage with the BitShares presentation. Thank you. I'm on the master. Ladies and gentlemen, lunchtime is over. Actually, you got half an hour. But you can also grab, like me, just eat with my mouth full and talk. Because we're going to start again in the main stage, so I invite you to grab a headphone. Hey, Roxanne. Voudriez-vous... What is listen, what is it? Listen in French. What is it in French? Listen. Écoutez. Voudriez-vous écouter avec moi? Let's put on the headphones. We're going to start the presentations right here again. Or should we just do SteamFest without presentations next time? I don't know. Should we do SteamFest without presentations? Nah. Come on, guys. Main stage. We're going to get started. We already set up the laptop. Oké, laten we naar... Laten we naar boven gaan. Ja, ik heb handheld, is het oké? Ja. Oké, kom. Nee, maar. Oké, dan neem me mee naar het podium hier. Dat is beter. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start in 3 minutes on the main stage with the BitShares presentation. Also, after that, we have the State of the Apps, session 1. And I like all 8 participants of that session to be present just prior to the State of the Apps session. If you're not here, then you won't, well, you miss out. Okay, 3 more minutes and we're gonna start at the main stage again. Please come forward and enjoy the fruits of listening to someone on a oversized, humongous stage. Okay, that's it for me. Yeah. I'm going to put on the headphones. Can I hear myself? I can hear myself? Yes, I can hear myself. This is air traffic control to Krakow Airport. Yes. Can we land? Okay, we're with a big group here. Diverting. Ladies and gentlemen. BitShares. So, ladies and gentlemen, the BitShares blockchain is actually the predecessor, or most of the software is actually the predecessor of the Steem blockchain. And that's what Annemiek is here to talk about. She's going to introduce us to the similarities and also through ways how we can all work together. So if you are a developer or if you are interested in the Steem blockchain, well, everybody's interested in the Steem blockchain, I encourage you to come join us here at the main stage to listen to what Annemiek has to say. Annemiek is the elected spokesperson for the BitShares blockchain. So what it is actually is that BitShares works a little bit different in a way that there is not only witnesses, but there's also the committee who are like governing the price fee, or not the price fees, but the fees of the blockchain, and who are also proposing, well, ideas. And one of the things that BitShares community thought was a great thing is to have someone who represents the blockchain, well, to outwards, right, to the media, like a spokesperson. Oh, that's what, well, actually that's what she is. So what you can then do with the BitShares blockchain is that you can say, hey, I have this idea, I wanna build an app for the blockchain, or I want to become the spokesperson for the blockchain. And then you literally propose it through a proposal onto the blockchain, and then you're gonna start hustling or promoting your proposal. And once you get enough votes, just like you would get enough votes on a post, then, well, it was the people's vote, right? And then your idea will get executed, and then you will actually get funds through the blockchain to execute your idea. So this is a key difference of the BitShares and the Steem blockchain. But I really like the concept of worker proposals. And without further ado, I want to introduce Annemiek, who is the elected spokesperson of the BitShares Blockchain Foundation.
Thank you, guys. It's a bit of a lonely place here on stage with all these headsets on. I hope the guys out there switched it on, guys, or come in. Would be nice to see who's listening in. BitShares blockchain, I would say it's the sibling of Steem. It's its older brother. It's based on graphene technology, like all the other things that we're talking about today. Roland explained a little bit about our unique voting system. And as you all have seen the midterms, maybe on TV in the USA today, about many women getting into the Congress, which is really great, I think. I actually got about 500 million votes in under a day. That's how the voting system of BitShares works. If you get the majority of the outstanding BTS, which only gives you voting rights, then you can basically get any proposal through that the community thinks is a good idea. So I always say, if you talk about real democratic processes as to technology, BitShares blockchain is the primal example of that. Do I do other things? Yes. BitShares Blockchain Foundation that I represent has no staff. It hires the staff from my company and that of my partners if they need be. So in that sense, the community is also in control over that. I actually took it upon me to be the signing authority for the BitShares blockchain. As everybody recalls, in 2017, the SEC in America started a sort of a witch hunt on ICOs and cryptos and all sorts of opinions. And there was BTS, our native core token, sitting duck because it had no address, no CEO, no marketing, nothing to go on. So we were an easy sitting duck. And then the idea was born to do a working proposal to just elect somebody to represent it. And that basically was me. So I signed contracts for listings, for exchanges, for all sorts of contractual and legal obligations because somebody needs to do it. And I do that with the BitShares Blockchain Foundation as a legal entity because that's another thing you need. These days, nothing goes without lawyers, guys. It used to be like the technical people thought of something really nice. And these days, the lawyers talk to each other, and after they decide what's good for us, then you can move ahead. It's the way things are, because the regulators are really onto the case of our communities. BitShares blockchain is, I think, the most undervalued blockchain that I know of. It's because it doesn't do any marketing. If you look at the currency level of BTS, its voting token, you'll see that it remained relatively very stable over the past year, and contrary to other tokens. We do have 1.1 million accounts on it, guys. That is a lot. It is very, very big. It's that big, silent group of people who uses BitShares blockchain for all sorts of things. And if you look at the current capacity is what we use. We already run up in test up to 100,000 transactions a second, which if you compare it to Visa, for instance, Visa at its top load produces 4,500 transactions per second worldwide. So this blockchain is scalable, it's super in performance, and in my book, graphene technology is the best around if you want to do something proper in blockchain. Steem is also graphene-based, as you know. And I like to emphasize that together, Steem and BitShares count for 3/4 of all blocktivity worldwide, guys. We represent together 3/4 of all cryptocurrency transactions in the entire world. So together we're very, very big. And that's because Steem is real business, and so is BitShares blockchain. It is not about cryptos and ICOs, it's about business. And that's what I like to talk about today. I'd like to talk about sort of the advantages of both things. Because at starters, most of you come in from the Steam side on the content. You produce content, you do all sorts of nice things, you build your business in Steam, and then there might be a time when you want to tokenize your own business. Have your own token instead of doing something with Steam for whatever reason. Maybe you want to run an affiliate program, you want to run some special rewards. Maybe you even want to tokenize your securities. You might want to decide that instead of going to a traditional notary, you tokenize your business and you sell the equity in tokens. This is things that you can't do on Steam, but you could on the BitShares blockchain. Everybody can. It's very easy to create an asset and build your business on top of the BitShares blockchain without super qualified engineers, without high cost in servers, technicians. It's all possible, but it doesn't need to be that way. BitShares blockchain offers this to small businesses worldwide and everybody who feels like it to explore the possibilities of doing that all yourself. You can do the marketing of that whole project through Steam. I mean, everybody knows here how that works, you know. You can produce content, you can do your own, you know, production of videos, anything you want to do in that respect with regard to your tokenization program. I'm not saying that you need to, but it's a relatively unknown opportunity in BitShares blockchain because most of you in Steam come from the other side, the content side. BitShares blockchain is more the cryptocurrency environment, so I thought it would be a nice idea to see whether there would be possibilities to use both in your business. If by any chance any of you have an idea for the BitShares blockchain that you want to develop or expand, you can do so. You just go to the website, you upload your proposal, and you see if you get a majority in votes. And if that's the case, the blockchain even pays for that. Now, we have professionalized that over the last year. We have now the opportunity to do it through an escrow worker, which means that the foundation takes care of the whole process, helps you, accompanies you, takes the BTS, modifies it in BitUSD and pays you out. And the whole process is sustained by complete transparency and clear visibility on the blockchain, which is the beauty of it. Nothing is there to hide, everything is open. If I work an hour for the blockchain, anybody can see that. So I think what's very important is it's open to everybody. I don't care if you got hands, purple hair, live in Africa or on the North Pole. Anybody with internet can join in this system. It's just like Steam. And nobody takes you down. It's purely by vote that you get your proposal in. And I think what's important to know is that anybody can do that. There's something coming up, guys, that's really, really special. We had BitFest in Amsterdam, where Roland was one of my esteemed guests. And in China, there is now under development, and it's 80% ready. It's already in beta testing. That means that all of the graphene-based tokens who reside in different blockchains will be able to list each other. That is going to become a major, major progression in the way that we use this technology. It would mean that if you have a hard fork in some shape or form, that over this platform you'll be able to list it in another blockchain. How that exactly is going to work, Xiaoshan, or Jademan, better known in the community, is leading that project, and it's something that will even create a larger platform for cooperation and interoperability. It will also mean that the new development of the SMTs that are going to be on Steam will be able to participate in that project. I'm not saying anybody has to, but it will be an extra opportunity that you can use. You know, it's freedom of choice, and everybody can do whatever they like with it. But, you know, you have the opportunity to do that. It will mean that where we have now all these graphene-based technologies, And if you compare that to the truckload of ICO tokens we got on ERC20 that are all on one platform, we will have everything outside of that interoperable. I'm going to give a little heads up away. We're now studying to even have that interoperability with other technologies as well. That's in the early days, but I hope that in the first half year 2019, we'll be able to, in Shanghai, reveal more about that technology progressing. This is the graphene family, guys. We already have about 30 of them. Did anybody know? Raise your hand. Did you know we're that many? No, I thought as much. These guys all work together. It's because most of it is open source. You can cherry pick to your heart's delight. And that's what the new world is all about. It's about collaboration and not about monopolizing it anymore. Each of us participates in their own way. Each of them have open source technologies, and each of them share to a distinct level that technology with others. And graphene is our common denominator. I can't express how important that is, that everybody realizes there's cherry picking possible to your heart's delight out there, all based on the same platform. And if we see that we have basic protocols there, and we have wallets, we have exchanges, financial services, peer places on there. I mean, we see Steam as the content and copyright partner. We see parties like Spots and Media and Scorum. This is one big family, guys, and we need to be more aware of that we're in this show together. We also are going to try and have more visibility for bit assets. I think most of you are aware of the fact that BTS got a derivative which is called BitUSD. There is a huge success in China with BitCNY. That's a $300 million market, guys. It's not like something to be neglected. We are going to push that forward with BitEuro. Have several partners for that now, and we're going to expand that because, in a way, bit assets could be considered as kind of a stable coin. It's not really true technically, but there are developments in the area as well. If you now think, hey, let's find out what this is all about, you can go to BitShares and you say how BitShares works. It's a website with simple examples. You can follow the procedures. You can also go to bitshares.foundation, talk a little bit about what your wishes and things are on bitshares.talk. If you want to inquire if there are other people interested in your project, you can go to bitshares.talk. You know, it's an easy channel. You just open up your question and you see whatever response is there. We have an enormously active community with a lot of technical people in it. And the willingness to help newcomers on the platform is very, very big. So don't hesitate. Have a look at these websites and check it out and see if there's anything that you like in there. At the moment, from the worker proposals, we produce around $6 million worth of work each year. It's a lot. We've got a complete core team in the back end that is developing according to the specifications that the community approves. They have their deliverables. They present them to the witnesses, which are renowned experts with recognition in their own community. And if the witnesses think the project is okay, it will just get implemented for general use. We have minor adjustments that are just on the run, like anybody has software running from Microsoft. You get your daily sort of minor adjustments. And we have the bigger ones, which are securely tested before they go on. And since it's all community driven by vote, nothing will happen what the majority doesn't want. Witnesses in BitShares blockchain are also voted. So if you don't do your job, you're out. If you're a block producer and don't do anything, you're out as well. And I was asked by our American attorney, how do you do that, getting voted? I said, well, simple, it's real time. If you don't do it properly, next minute you're out of a job. That's different than US Congress or being a president. You get to fool around for 4 years before they can get you out. in BitShares blockchain, it means that the quality of development is unprecedentedly high, because everybody will try and really do their best that they can in order to deliver the goods. We've got 2 UI teams. I would say that the user interface is not exactly super friendly, the GUI. I could agree with that. I'm not a techie, so I've been in the business for 35 years, but I couldn't code if it saved my life. They are working on that with a team that comes from 3 different commercial enterprises. So even in that respect, they pull together to each deliver out of their own best abilities to deliver a worker together. And there's another UI team who takes on another part of the business, and they even cooperate together to make sure there's no overlap. Because at the end of the day, the foundation is there to make sure that they don't have the possibility to, well, spend money of the blockchain on things that are not created for the common good. We are starting on more marketing because we think this technology deserves to have a wider adaptation. I would say I thank you very much. If anybody has any questions as to how this goes, will you stand up, Jouke? Jouke is my colleague from blockchain projects in the Netherlands. He's also a blockchain expert. So if you want any information, websites, any other things that we can help you with, feel free to tackle me. I'm here all day in the evening. And
so somebody has I think I saw somebody having a question. So
are there any questions? Yes.
We still have time, right?
Hello. Actually, my first profit was using the bit.
Sorry.
Hello.
I don't hear you. I can't hear you.
Yes, you're on.
So my first profits were actually from BitShares, so I'm really happy trading your assets. But my question is, can you elaborate more on the difference and similarities between SMTs and the BitShares assets, please?
Yes, I don't know a lot about the new SMTs, I must be honest. But if you, the question is, can you compare the new SMTs to the bit assets? I think bit assets you used to see as a currency, to be honest. In my own simple layman terms, it's a derivative. You know, you invest BTS to get bit USD or bit CNY or bit euro. I think with the SMTs, it's more manageable for ICO type of work, to be honest. Where BTS is actually a native core token that only has voting rights. And if you talk ICOs, you know, if you do them on the BitShares blockchain, you will have to use BTS because it's the core token to do that on the BitShares blockchain. I don't exactly know how the SMT system is going to work, but even with that, with the new interoperability tools that we're going to get, you'll be able to do it on both, in my view. That must be possible. You know, if you've got interoperability between 2 blockchains, then it must be possible to do something with your SMT token on Steem as well as on the BitShares blockchain. That might actually make for a very nice worker, to be honest. So I wouldn't lose that idea. That might be really, really interesting to look at as soon as this technology becomes available. I don't know how far they are exactly. The project got presented in Amsterdam in September. And as soon as it's live, it's certainly something that we'll now you mention it, carry forward to see whether SMT tokens could be listed through this tool. And as the Chinese developers who do that are enthusiastic followers and users of Steem, I don't think that will be a problem, at least from what I now get from the plan. Is that an answer to your question?
So BitShares assets are more as securities and less for ICOs, right?
Yes, that's correct. At least in my view, they are. You could use them for that, but then as means of payment, you know. But yeah, it's a volatile tool. I'm not an expert in bit assets. There is a paper on bit assets on the how BitShares works, and also on BitShares.foundation that explicitly explains how they work, how they build up, and how it's working with the collateral behind it. Because you do need BTS in order to get BitUSD or BitCNY. BitCNY was big pushed by the Chinese BTS holders. It's a $300 million market now. It's very big. Another development is that we now have a crypto fund in BTS, which is called Spring. And Spring just asked for people to pledge their BTS to do crypto investment, and they actually return more BTS by ways of, expanding on the, well, I would say on the result, basically. That's a novelty, but there's lots going on in that area. Most of these constructions are due to the very, very active Chinese community. And you've got projects there. I don't have to go back there. Projects like Yo-Yo, who's basically a content-driven thing for the Chinese market. That's going to be very, very big.
I want to take a picture of this.
This is thanks to Xiao Shan, or Jatemans. I nicked this from his presentation in Amsterdam because we got it in there, because I think it gives a lovely overview. This is your family, guys. If you're on Steam, this is your family. These are your relations. These are your uncles and aunts and your granddad.
Nice.
No, it is.
Yeah,
it is. It really is. And it's growing by the day.
It's
and
cool. Actually, I think that Block Trades is hosting a roundtable session tomorrow about the magic interoperability.
I talked to Dan
right?
Notestein, and he didn't even know it was that many.
Oh, cool.
And it's growing by the day, and that's because the basic graphene technology is the best around, guys. It's really nothing better. All the other blockchains are driven, like Ned explained this morning, around investment and things like ICO, not for really thriving businesses and pushing business forward. So in that respect, I fully agree with what he said this morning. It's really about pushing real businesses forward on these blockchains, and then both BitShares and all these others and Steem are the primary examples of that. I challenge everybody to find this in an ERC20 environment.
Right.
Anybody can come up with that. I'll be surprised.
Okay, thanks a lot, Annemiek,
Okay,
for coming
thanks
all
all.
the way to Krakow. Cheers. Okay, so I'm curious if Martibibis, I'm not sure if you're wearing a headphone, Martibis. Oh, yes, you are. That's great. It's funny, huh? But I can talk, you can't. You can just listen. No, we're just gathering together. I was missing you. So now we're going to go do the State of the Apps sessions. It will be 7-minute pitch sessions because, well, the Steem blockchain is so diverse in terms of apps that, well, we figured that it should be pitches because there are too many people who wanted to show off their apps. So let's, without further ado, let's go upstairs in the right order. The order is important. Okay, 7-minute thingy. Let me quickly go to the State of the Apps. Okay, yeah, and then it's just gewoon even klik, klik. En kijk, hier komt hij zo op het scherm. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so without further ado, we're now going to start with the first contestant, or contestant. It's not like a contest because, hey, there's no competition here, only tonight. Don't forget your bowling team.
Okay.
This is Roosje from SteemPeak.
Okay, let's go. So SteemPeak, who of you have never touched SteemPeak, have not opened it? Okay, so we have a few people to change their minds, inspired to check it out after this talk. That's looking good. Okay, so the people that have been to SteemPeak before might realize that we have a different logo and we have a new slogan. This represents who we are. And we're very passionate about Steem, being intuitive, and bring big ideas to the blockchain. So this is our team, and as you can see, there's only 4 of us. They're here in the audience. Jarvis over there. Where's Asgard? Oh, he's over there. Dimitro's walking around Krakow. He's not part of the SteemFest part, but he's part of the team. We met for the first time yesterday, and it was amazing. So Asgard is like the founder of SteamPeak. He's the lead developer. And a fun fact about Asgard is he eats as fast as he codes. That can mean two things, but you can picture what it probably will mean. Dimitro, he's like our graphics guy. He made like this amazing the color scheme and everything. Jarfi is the business relations guy, like the guy that likes to talk about like building doing partnerships and all. And I was brought to the team to actually have order in the chaos. So you think like, why did SteamPeak happen? So it was like February, and Asgard, he discovered like this API. Like, what can I do with it? Let's just figure it out. Let's play around with it. And he's like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. You got some analytics tools, which you can realize, like, you can recognize them now in the dashboard. And he's like, that's great. What else can I do? And he's like, yeah, there's like a few things about Steemit that I'm like very annoyed about. Like having to wait for a new comment, having to wait for your upvote. And he's like, yeah, I'll build a queue for that. And he's like going on and on and on. And before he knew it, it's like, yeah, I kind of need a platform here. I need to bring on other people to actually build this whole platform and like be like a serious app. Well, like, because people were getting very excited about it. So this turned into like actually like a bit of our mission. Like what is it? Like we want to have one place and not like 5 or 6 or 7 different websites where we go to do our Steam things. We want to have like, we struggled with it. Like I joined a year ago. I really struggled with the blockchain. So like let's make this place intuitive and easy to understand. And for not just for ourselves, but also for the new joiners. And like, finally, we need to be different. Like, we need to bring in the new ideas. Like, especially, like, for instance, Peak Monsters teamed up with the Steam Monsters, and we're like having this new integration, and it's amazing. So the result is that we have like a very fast developing platform right now. And people are getting really excited about it. So where are we now? So we have like, okay, I talked about the logo. I talked about a couple of things. Funny story, we released the last version a couple of days ago, and we didn't tell them what it was in the release, and we did it in Discord. And one by one, people were just showing like, oh, I found this. I found the list view, that's amazing. Oh, I found your witness page, that's amazing. So we have like a couple of things. Nobody found the popular topics list yet. So like we found that the normal steady topic list was kind of boring. So we're like, okay, let's see what's popular at the moment and make it dynamic. So we changed a bit of design on the front page and like all of those things. But like most importantly, we have a witness page and a witness note. So yeah, imagine that. So what's next? So we're not the team that says like, okay, in 6 months' time, we're going to have like one giant release and that's it. We like to reply and like go talk to our users and then react to that and like improve on the go. Like be like, oh, is that a problem? Okay, next week it's solved. So I can't tell you what like the release will be in half a year. We don't know where we're going. Like we have a few dots on the horizon where we want to go, and that's like in line with our mission. But how we'll get there, we don't know. We keep on releasing and releasing and releasing like every single time, and just get to our Discord or go to our blog and see what we changed. And sometimes you're like, how is this possible? Because we all do this in our spare time next to our day jobs. But it is possible, and it just happens. And we have like great ideas that we want to bring to the table. So what's coming up? We want to integrate with the keychain. Like the Steam Connect is kind of annoying, so that's something we want to do. We also find it important that we have new users, so the onboarding will be a new big thing. And like, how will you create, like how will you support your favorite creator? Will you put him on autovote, or will you give him a tip, or like any other creative ideas to like support your favorite creators? We will look into that and find new ways to deal with that. Also, like, how do you find quality content? That's an issue. So we just released this front page where you can actually see a few histories that were like curated histories, like what was upvoted, what you can actually check. And on the front page, you actually have like a very large overview of approved, manually approved content. That's quality. We will have a learning mode for the new joiners. We will improve our mobile app because you're here with your mobile. You're not here with your laptop. So that's something we'll look into it. And like, there's plenty of mobile apps, but wouldn't it be nice to have everything together in just one app and one desktop and everything combined? So we will look into the SMTs, like have partnerships, team up, see how we can integrate it into our platform. But we can't do this without you. So we need your help to actually improve SteamPeak. We're a small team. We can't come up with all the solutions. So just come to our Discord, come to our blog, and tell us about the things you are annoyed about, things you want to see improved, things that can help you personally better in blogging and curating, and things that you notice that your friends are struggling with. Come share it with us. And well, we're here at SteamFest, so come to us, talk to us. And finally, like, if you like what we're doing, we didn't make a witness page just for nothing. So scroll down, we're still down, and we can use all the support in the world. So please help us out. Thank you.
Nice one. Thanks. Stuart Kev from Steam Plus.
Hi, thanks.
Just keep on clicking and it will. Thanks. Goed gedaan.
Hey guys, can you hear me well? Yeah, cool. Okay, so I'm Stuart Kev from Steam Plus, and I will tell you about how you can power up your Steam experience with Steam Plus. So, how many of you here use Steam Plus? Woo! Awesome. Okay. So quickly, what is Steam Plus? For those who don't know, maybe living in a cave, it's the Chrome, Opera, and Firefox open source extension. We have more than 3,500 weekly users on Chrome and a staggering 44 on Firefox. We have over 30 features. I will present a few of them later. We keep developing and developing. Like, the community is awesome, always asking us for more features, though. So that's what we do. And it's completely customizable. So if there's features you don't like and you don't want to make your browser slower with it, you don't need to use them all. We couldn't do this without an amazing team. So Cedric is also a developer working on it with me. Fabi Yamada is our designer. She prepared this. And recently also Nate Aguila joined us. But I cannot take too much of his time, otherwise the Steam Monster guys will kill me. And that's me with shorter hair. I will just go through a few of our features very quickly. So you can see the voting value on the slider on Steemit and Busy. Most of our features are on Steemit and Busy. We would like to do some stuff with SteamPeak, but it's pretty awesome already. So you can set delegations and see who delegated to you. You can see the real value of your account based on the Bittrex value. You can add beneficiaries. You can see incoming and outgoing votes. You can see who mentioned you. You can find pretty much everything there is to know about witnesses. The votes people cast for witnesses, the vote they received. Also, something that a lot of people like is when you receive upvotes on Steemit, you can see the value of each of these upvotes. And we also added a way to see how many people re-steam your content and who did it. And finally, with HF20, we added a way to see where is your RC and voting mana. So you can see how long also it will take before you're back to 100%. And there's much, much, much more, so I will not go through all of it. So what are we doing recently? we launched what we call the Steam Plus points. As a witness, there's a question I've been asked all the time is what can dramatically improve Steam? And one of the answers is that people need to understand that Steam is not Steemit. Steam is a very wide ecosystem, and this state of the apps is a very good example of it. So we created these Steam Plus points. There are actually some kind of fidelity points. You can see them like this. So we made partnerships with Utopian. You can post to Utopian directly from Steemit via Steam Plus. You can upload videos to DTube via Steam Plus directly on Steemit. You can buy Steam Monster packs. You can buy Steam Monsters on the market by batch through Steam Plus. And you can also interact with Post Promoter and Mini Booster directly. And every time you get that, you get some of these Steam Plus points. And from these Steam Plus points, you get daily upvotes from Steam Plus. So we started small with 15,000 and SP, and right now, 1 month later, we're around 25 already. So it's growing well. And later on, and that's the most important, we started working on premium features that will come out soon. Sorry. So what's next? Have you guys heard about Steam Keychain? I think Agro talked a bit of it this morning. Yeah? Yeah. So I won't talk much about this because Agro already talked about it, but basically that's the new Steam MetaMask. So, well, we will integrate this to Steam Plus, so you don't need to use Steam Connect and give away your keys to interact with Steam Plus. We're looking for new partnerships. I've talked with the Steam Hunt and Discount guys. I'm hoping to do some work with them. And of course, the premium features I just mentioned. So we want to do some really cool stuff like posting post-view trackers that will be actually cross-platform and a way to really know how many people get your stuff. A post scheduler and auto voter, but that will only be on your browser, so you totally keep the control on what you're doing. Also, you could put your beneficiaries for free because right now we take a fee if you do it on Steam Plus. And we think the trending page really sucks now, so we want to create some new ways to do advertisement on the blockchain. So big thanks to those who supported us from the start, Utopian and Exactly, and of course, the whole community. If you have questions, we rushed to create a landing page with a lot of information these past 2 weeks, so you can find it at this QR code. Of course, you can ask me anything. I'm here the whole time. And I will finish with a quote from everybody's favorite pink-haired Utopian girl, Texlot. Using Steemit without Steam Plus is like swimming in a dress. Sure, I can do it if I have no choice, but it's uncomfortable, and why would I want to? So if you're like me and you don't want to swim in a dress, yeah, use Steam Plus. Thank you.
Okay, Marty. Thanks. Huh? I'm up? Okay, so hi, my name is Roland. I did Steam World Map. Oh no, it was not me, it was you. Here you go, man. Okay, a couple of clicks.
We're still
so
not
many
there
slides.
yet.
So many slides. Go on, continue. Woo! Stuttgart was great. Oh, you went back? Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
that makes more sense. I was rolling backwards.
It's okay. Yeah, Vincent made a super. Okay, there you go. Werkt hij niet? Ja, Fons is, sorry. Fons van Mierlo, sorry man.
So hello everyone, I'm Martibis, the founder of Steam at World Map. So I'm gonna, thank you. Thanks all of you. When I created Steam at World Map, I had two main objectives, right? I really wanted to help travelers worldwide to share cool experiences with one another. And I really wanted to give back to the Steam community because when I got into Steam, I was just not doing great. And then I reached out to a lot of people who are also just sitting around here, which is really cool, who helped me on the platform. And so I was thinking, so what can I do, right? I know a little bit of front-end development, so I went with that. I love to travel, so I was like, okay, so why don't I start working on a geolocation feature for Steemit, for Steam, the blockchain? And so for me, it was very, very important that it was fun and easy to use because, you know, there's so many bad user interfaces out there, and I think it's very important that we make it better. So the first thing you can do on the map is you can filter the map. Oh, wrong video. Let me just skip a bit. So sorry about that. But these are the videos I wanted to show. I'm going to go back to the other ones later. So on Steemit World Map, the main thing is you obviously go to check out posts that are interesting for you to travel. So now we're in Krakow. And that allows for, like, you can just go to the map, type in Krakow on the top, and immediately you'll be in the map view looking at cool posts that people posted there. So that, by the way, all of you guys here, feel free to add posts to the Steemit World Map. The next thing that I really think is pretty cool is that we given people the possibility to have their own personal map. So let's say like, yeah, this is my personal map, and I can just look back on where I've been in the world, and all my posts are on there, which I think is pretty awesome because you can share it with people that care about your travels and care about your stories, right? And then the last thing I want to show about Steemit World Map is how you add a post to the map, because I think that's quite important, definitely, if all of you guys are adding posts to the map. So I've made it we made it very, very easy. On the bottom, you have a little slider, and you just slide over from Explore to Code. And then you just go to location that you want. You click anywhere where you want your post to be, and you see at the bottom, it will generate a little code for you. You can type a description. That's a description that will show on the map as well. And you copy that code and put it in the body of your post. Once it's in the body of your post, it won't show up because we use Markdown to hide it. And then we have a crawler that automatically gets all the information back out and puts it on the Steemit World Map. So I'm going to have to go back a few slides because the videos were in the wrong order, but okay. So, I mean, I got to go over a few statistics. At the moment, we have 32,000 posts on the map, which is really crazy because just 1 year ago, we didn't even have 1,000. We have 8,000 of those who are editor's choice, which means that they're very, very high quality content from travelers that we manually curate every day. 2,000 people, Steemians, have posted on the map, and we have 10,000 people who have visited Steemit World Map. So that also means that we have a reach outside of just the Steam platform, which I think is pretty awesome. So travelers are just using it to find cool places, right? We have 3,150 followers on Steam, and we're almost like on 1 year of digests with 360 travel digests. And this is, I think, the most exciting part is where we really want to take Steemit World Map because it has so much potential. And so I've decided to start working on a complete standalone app. And the idea is to take the best options from Steemit World Map and just make it better, right? So I want to do features like you click Start Trip within the app, and through the GPS, it tracks everything that you're doing. And you take videos, images with your phone, it can automatically be posted to your route. And then you get to decide which one you want to make public or which ones you want to keep private or just to your friends and followers. Obviously, it will allow cross-posting. It's a standalone platform, but there will be cross-posting to the Steam blockchain, which I think was pretty important. So this is more than just an idea. I've already started some of the development on it. And I think I want to show you guys a little bit of what's already there. So the map view has already been created, and you're able to immediately filter the map very easily on the 3 things that travelers are looking for, right? Exploring places, eating at places, because who doesn't like to eat, and sleeping somewhere. But I also wanted to add a little extra feature. This is where the custom feature comes in. And what it allows you to do is add any hashtag that you want. So for example, historical architecture, right? And then when you're walking through a city, and you pass a place that has those tags, you will automatically get a push-up notification on your phone, and you can go to the view, yep, it's coming up right now, where you can check the posts for that place that have that hashtag. And as you can see, I've worked with a fixed format based on an Instagram layout because it's very easy to use. But I've separated it in blogs, videos, and images because, you know, some people just want to read blog posts and they don't want to see all the shitloads of images, right? Some people prefer like videos and so on, and I think that makes it very, very easy to use. So this is the main part of the. We already seen that. But this is the main part of development that's done right now. There's still a lot more work, and I'm really looking forward to working together with some of the people here. I know there's a lot of people using the Steam at World Map, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So thanks a lot for listening.
Or no? No. Thanks, man. Good one. Okay, the range. Oh. Give it to him.
Thanks. We'll take it for a minute, okay? Because we changed battery now.
Yes. To the right is yeah. Please move on 2 slides. That's okay. Vind je het goed? Of hebben we heel de presentatie kapot gemaakt?
Can y'all hear me out there?
Ja, toch?
All right, my name is Drange Visions,
tuurlijk.
and I am presenting D-Stores. So how many out here have stuff that they want to sell or open up a business, sell items? So I see some hands back there. So what we are, it's a decentralized shopping through open reward systems. So what we're doing is we're giving everybody the ability to basically open up their own fully customizable store on the Steam blockchain. And it's a censorship-resistant, transparent marketplace that rewards vendors and buyers for participating in a set of unique economic activities. So basically, we're giving you the tools through D-Stores to create your own brand, and you can sell whatever you want on the blockchain, and you can use, or the buyers use Steam SBD to purchase the items. And what we're doing is we're going to use the reward pool in a more meaningful way to mitigate shipping costs or possibly even eliminate those shipping costs. And so to create a more like a borderless e-commerce solution to what we already have. Another thing that we're adding, it's not implemented right now. I know a lot of people came here and they're using hostels, hotels. We're going to be integrating Airbnb onto D-Stores. So if you have a room you want to put up on Airbnb, or if you travel a lot and you want to use your post rewards, you can search D-Stores for Airbnb listings in the area that you're going to be traveling, and you can plan a whole vacation out and use Steam and SBD to find listings and stuff for places to stay. So we're going to be hoping to add a whole new set of utility for Steam and SBD, because we've already got so much we can do with our post rewards, and now just having an e-commerce solution is just one more thing that we're introducing here. And it's going to be fully customizable, so you can add your own banners, graphics. You can sell whatever you want. If you're a painter, you can have a store dedicated to paintings. Musicians, you can have physical goods, you can have digital goods. It's not it's not just for used goods either. You can open up an Amazon-like store and sell new goods, so you can create a brand here on the Steem blockchain under D-Stores as well. And one thing that makes D-Stores different than eBay, Amazon, all those other e-commerce things that we already have is the built-in chat system that we've implemented. And so that gives a new personal experience to the shopping where you can barter for lower prices and come to an agreement between the buyer and seller. And that's something that Amazon and eBay don't want you to have. It's like a more direct contact between the buyers and the sellers. And he's hoping that everybody's imagination was ignited today and that you all understand how or what we're doing here with D-Stores for the world and for Steemit, and together that we can create passionate cryptopreneurs. Because what we really want to do is create a borderless world, and that's the vision behind D-Stores. So right now, we're seeking delegation for the project. We have about 22,000 SP delegation right now, and for the whole mitigation of the, I just went blank, of the shipping costs to actually work, it would require sizable delegation, but that's going to come in time. But yeah, so we're just here presenting the idea to you all, hoping to get you guys excited about the project. And so if you guys have any questions, you can come to me later. But right now we're hoping to bring the Steemit platform from a blogging platform to a business platform and make it more lucrative to actual real-world investors. So when they come here, they can see that this is an actual business platform and we can all be taken a little bit more seriously. Thank you all.
And the clicker and the, let me just quickly check 1 second. Okay, nice.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, so not only...
So, wow, that's a cool graph. So you're obviously going to see all my amazing presentation skill with graphics. I'm joking. I'm really, I really, when I compare to all the amazing stuff the other people have been prepared, I feel a bit ashamed about my, my PowerPoint presentation, but I hope you're going to still enjoy about TokenBB. So, what is TokenBB? Well, it's Steem-powered forums. And, well, I'm Cryptoctopus, also known as Renault. That's my real name. And my friend Jonathan, who's the developer, who's at the back. So if you have any question later on about TokenBB, you're excited about it, we're definitely looking for people to come on board with us and get as excited as we are about this project. Now, who knows about Cryptoctopus? Just raise your hand. Okay, well, I'm not that famous. So, well, I started in 2016. In May, I was very fortunate to start early and get to know the community early. And I've fallen in love with this blockchain. And I'm so excited to see all those applications coming out. And what happened is that, is Jesta here by any chance? Jesta? Does anybody know about ChainBB? Yeah? Okay. So Jesta came out with this idea of building forums on top of Steem. And the idea is that the latest conversation would jump at the top of the feed, rather than being the person who's most upvoted or who can get the most votes. It's the person who has a thread that gets most engaged with, that goes at the top of the trending. And I was like, this is really cool. I would really like to see that idea brought to fruition. But he got busy with other thing and moved on, and this idea never materialized. And it was in August that I was just done waiting for someone to jump on this idea. So TokenBB is a free, remotely hosted blockchain-powered message board service that helps people create their own online communities. That's a long description, but basically it's the idea that you can build your community on your own domain. So you want to, for example, a lot of people think that forums are a thing of the past. You know, it's a really old medium, I gotta admit. But as soon as you have a cryptocurrency project or a game or any community that you want to host on a particular domain and help for marketing your product, maybe even support tickets, you need the forum format. And this is why we associated with Steam Monster to be the first version of TokenBB to be used will be on the Steam Monster forum, because they're the perfect test case for our software. For example, right now, there's a lot of people creating great content on Steam Monster, but the problem is that it's all over the place on steemit.com. So you're trying to find out about, you know, fan art, or you're looking for, you know, music or graphics, and you have to kind of look through tags, and it's not organized in a way where you would go on a forum and you go under different categories and engage with the type of content you want to engage about a particular niche. So we hope that it will be released this week. We're working really hard. We really want for people to start trading cards, creating arts for Steam Monster. And we're going to talk a little bit about the features. Now, because it's going to be on your personal domain, we're having categories where are not on the Steam blockchain. It's categories that the owner can create. So we have roles, so there's going to be owners, moderators. There's going to be also moderation capabilities, like you're a moderator and there's a topic that's in the wrong category, you got to be able to move it to a different place. You got to be able to fight spam, which is a big problem on Steam. And also, it's the legal issue sometime where certain content is inappropriate, and it's on your domain, and you're liable for that type of content. So you need to have a way to mitigate spam. Ban and unban users from posting on forum. That's not going to ban them from the Steam blockchain. It's just the idea that it's your place. You can decide your own how you're going to deal with getting rid of people who are intoxicating the community. Sticky post, and also the ability to monetize your forum through arbitrary rewards. Here's some interesting features some things that we learned from the past. We didn't want people to pollute their feed with all the topic they post on forums. So Jonathan had a great idea that used nested comments so that you can post your hard contents and it's not gonna spam the people who follow you. We want to implement canonical URL so that you can actually have user-generated content that generate traffic to your own website. And we're gonna use Steam Connect, but the more we talk about it, the more we also want people who are not Steam user to still participate in the forum. Roadmap, quickly, we want to offer a self-hosted and a free hosting version, a little bit like WordPress.com. We want registration module, multiple language support. This idea we're still working on to see, do we give beneficiary rewards on topic so that people are incentivized to create topics that are going to last and have long conversation. Customization to make it more beautiful, a moderator dashboard, and the primary market will be people who will migrate from an existing forum and be able to have an easy on-ramp from people who have already large communities, but then they don't want to give up all the SEO benefits. So a migration process is definitely in the roadmap. So that's it for TokenBB. And if you have any question, please come and talk to me. I'll be most happy to talk to you and answer a good question. Thank you.
It's your turn. Good luck. I mean, I'm really happy to do this.
Hello, good afternoon. Do you hear me? Yeah. How many of you know this sound? Quite a lot. Cool. Thanks for being here. I am here to talk to you about this sound and the latest developments and what's next. I am that guy, Pedro. My handle is PRC. I am a Steam witness as well. I am a serial entrepreneur and blockchain developer. I fell in love with Steam 1 year and something ago, and I started this sound on this platform. I am also a crypto consultant, a voluntarist by nature, and a music addict. What is this sound for the ones that don't know about it? This sound is a decentralized sound platform. It's actually one of the first sound platforms on blockchain. There you can listen to music, podcasts, and other stuff. The user interface is similar to SoundCloud. It's really easy to use. The monetization is by the hearts that you receive on your content. And we have quite a huge amount of content already, and it's growing all the time. So there is a new version out. It has been a while since the prior version because I had a lot of investigation to develop this one. I had a lot of problems in IPFS and the way the network works, and I wanted to solve the main issue that this sound has, which is, or had, which was when you press play, it was taking longer to get the music to play. So I wanted that experience to be solved for the user so that people can enjoy actually playing songs on this sound. So this new version solves that. We have new IPFS nodes spread throughout the globe that we manage, and they are self-sufficient, but they are seeding all the sound content, and those IPFS nodes serve the content for the users directly, so that we have instant playback. We have also solved in this last version the formatting issues of the content. So now, right now, when you post on this sound, you can post Markdown exactly as the Steam Markdown, and your post will show good on this sound and will show good on Steemit, or Buzzy, or whatever. So we also implemented unlimited editing. We did some fixes as well, a lot of them actually. And please check my latest post because there's a lot of information there about this new 0.4 version. And this sound will be going beta on the next version, okay? So 0.5 will be the first beta release, and we will have UX redesign. It will show a little bit more perfection on some bits and pieces. We will have multi-language support, English for start, but we will have bounties for translations. We will have about and FAQ pages also, so that we can go mainstream and get more people involved from the other music platforms like SoundCloud, etc. We will have advanced IPFS settings where you can customize exactly what you want to from the IPFS network. If you want to run your own node or anything like that. We will have also partial SEO support, and we will evolve that through the betas so that we can go to the version 1 with full support for SEO and integration with search engines. direct sound link instead of upload. This is a very big one. We will have the possibility of you to share your own link to your sound so that you can monetize your own content that you already store somewhere. And this last one is the last, but I think it's really important. We will support monetization of SoundCloud content directly on dSound. So that if you already use SoundCloud and you have your content there, you can just stream directly from SoundCloud on dSound and monetize it the way you do regularly on dSound already. So this is a sneak peek of the new version and the new layout. You can see that dSound is becoming better right now. And the layout is not too different, but it will be a little bit more polished, okay? And if you want to follow me and follow dSound, there's all my links and all the links from dSound. Join our Discord group. Facebook page has been launched, and there you have it. Please, come join us. Thank you.
Okay, so it is yours. Go for it.
All right, hello everyone. So my Steam name is Fredrika. I'm the business developer and one of the co-founders of SteemFest. I used to work in the European Space Agency until this summer, until I realized that we hadn't gone to the moon in almost 50 years, so my chances were better in crypto. And I'm also joined here today by Hovo, who is a developer on the team. And so, Hovo, why don't you share what you built in the last few months?
So for the past 10 months, we've been working on SteemFest. So we really wanted to solve a few issues that we had with Steemit, being this very content-oriented platform where you have a lot of bloggers, but all of the bloggers in the world are usually on WordPress. So how can we easily get all of the people on WordPress to go on Steam? So for that, we created SteemFest 1.0, which was basically a convenient tool to convert all of the people from WordPress to go back to Steam. So once that was done, we didn't really know what they wanted, so we had a lot of back and forth to basically improve to get a lot of iterations. And at some point we had SteemFest that was good enough to basically market it to a lot of people, but we realized that a big problem with Steam was that it was hard to actually find blogs, etc. So we created a platform to help communities curate and find blogs and authors. And once that was done, we had a grand vision for a very long time, which was to have a two-way integration where you can basically have all of the power of Steam back to WordPress and all of the power to WordPress to Steam. So this is what we call the two-way integration, which means that you can actually have Steam comments, upvotes, replies, login, sign up, etc. directly from your WordPress and not have to use Steemit or Busy or whatever anytime at all. So I'm going to show you a few videos about this whole thing. I'm not sure if it works. One more. Yeah, OK. So this is your usual WordPress dashboard. So you can see you're creating a post. You have like, oh, my cool post, hello SteamFest. And you hit publish on the right. And it loads for a bit, and that's it. It just went published on your blog and on Steemit as well. On Steam, sorry. Sorry, it's my test account. I just refresh, and bam. 6 seconds ago, you had a post that just been published on WordPress and on Steam at the same time. Basically, we really wanted to have this it just works feeling. So this was SteemFest like 1.0 for quite some time. So this is kind of old news. So we wanted to showcase the new SteemFest, and which is already connecting with Steam. So this is basically how it works. This is the post that we just made. So we go back to the Steam dashboard, and you hit View Post. And when you go there, you suddenly see this little embed with like powered by SteemFest. And here you can easily log in We currently log in with Steam Connect because it's the easiest and most widely used way, but we are thinking of integrating with Keychain as well. And now that you're logged in, you can see that you can easily upvote, reply, etc. And this is happening directly from within the blog. So you don't have to actually go on any Steam site, because thanks to that, any blog is a Steam frontend now. And anyone can go to any blog powered by SteamPress and instantly use that. So now that we got all of this working, you can just go back to Steam on any frontend and see that all of the actions that we did is still working on the blockchain. So now now that we have that working, we basically finished our 2018 roadmap, and we are like, well, what's next? Frederick, what can you tell us about that?
All right, so I think a question that I like to ask myself, and I think a lot more people have to start asking, is how is Steam a disruptive technology that can really bring value to users? What does it change from the point of view of the users? So right now there are millions of blogs out there that are fighting their own battle to gain following, to gain traction, to build an audience. But even though there are 70 million WordPress websites, a lot of it is a ghost town and a desert. What we hope is to allow the SteamPress blogs to take their communities, connect them via the Steam blockchain to reach new people, and then connect them again to other websites that are also connected with the Steam blockchain, so that a social blockchain is not just about content on a chain, it's about connections being made through a chain. So what SteamPress is really becoming is this connection between any WordPress blog and both the creators and the consumers of content on those blogs, and relevant communities on the Steam blockchain. So what we really hope to see is that there are millions of blogs out there that have their own efforts to build a following, to create their own individual brand, and to have their own custom experience. Because if you want everyone on the same platform, you have this one-size-fits-all user experience, and it might not fit everyone, so you need to have the individual tailoring for some authors. But with SteamPress, we hope that they can have both. They can both be part of this big ecosystem, whilst at the same time keeping their own touch and feel to it. So what benefits do we think that we then bring back to Steam by doing it? Well, first of all, we believe that we lowered the barriers of entry for new authors and for new blogs to get into Steam, because now they can continue being on their own websites while still being part of our community. We believe that we are helping create a demand for Steam accounts, because as content consumers go on websites where they leave comments all the time, and they see that other people leaving comments there are actually making money doing so, well, we hope that they will also want to create a Steam account to participate. And we hope that we can demonstrate how the blockchain adds real value to the users, because they then have a competitive advantage to other blogs that do not curate their audience, that do not curate their authors. And that by doing so, we can increase the value of the token by showing that other websites with other business models can increase their revenue by having this technology power their websites. So that's what we're here for, and I look forward to talking with all of you guys and seeing how we can continue to grow SteamPress, because that's what we're ready for now. We're ready for growth. Thank you very much.
Good luck. Yes, take the clicker and the mic.
I think that was right on time.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly great. This is going
Yeah.
forward.
Yes.
Okay. And rest it right there. Hello. Hello. So I'm Shubhendra Vikram from India, and I'm co-founder of OneRam.io. Oh. So there are a good number of Steam dApps in the space, and I believe you do not need another one until there is a very clear differentiation. So OneRam is a Steam-based platform for creative communities. Artists' online presence is about their fans and community, and we want to bridge that gap on Steam and provide with a really simple interface for artists. So I'll start with a very interesting situation to all of you. So imagine that starting this very moment, all of your Facebook account like value becomes $5, your Facebook like value. So what would you do with it? I give you 100 milliseconds to figure that out. So I'll tell you what I would do with it. I would still go and like all my friends' posts. And I have I have an interesting set of creators and artists in my community. I would go and upvote their posts because I'm part of that community and they make me feel important. And by using my power for my community, I am actually fulfilling my basic human needs, basic human psychological needs. And I would like to give you another situation. That is, you still have the $5 like value, but I remove all your community, all your family, friends from Facebook. Now what would you do with that like value? So in the most likely cases, what would happen is a person would abuse that power or use it all on themselves. So it's difficult to accept, but right now this is the issue that we have found with Steam. Steam right now is a network of early adopters. There are less human connections, and people have different interests and needs. We are a team of 6 computer science engineers, and it took us 6 months to figure out that Steam needs a community-based model. So what OneRamp's approach is that we want to make micro communities that benefit the network. We want more human connections on the network, and we want to enable the platform in a way that people with similar interests group together. So, 1 second. And we believe that the most sustainable way to go forward with Steam is a community-based approach. So, as a community, we need to figure out that what's the best community-based approach is. At OneRamp, we have an initiative that's called VR1. VR1 is an initiative in which any micro community that belongs to any creative domain, be it literature, art, photography, can partner with us. And we want to give them an experience where they can use OneRamp as their own app. And our vision is to provide them with an experience that is better than having their own app. So this is VR1. So what benefits a micro community gets is that they get a namespace within the app. So it's like, suppose there is a travel community known My Travel Club. So within OneRamp, they'll get a permanent namespace. And then the other benefits are that the reward that we get, the 10% cut that usually we take, 100% of that we'll give it to the community handlers. And then our team will manage the complete online presence of that community that is on Steam, on all the social channels completely. And then we have a feature that is known as the competition. So we are giving $100 competition credit for the first 3 months to the community handlers that are there. And there are other benefits as well. And so apart from these benefits, we are also working on specific tools to strengthen these communities. And one of these tools is the OneRamp competition pool. So since the time internet started, online competitions have been a really important part of it. And today I want to give you a fact that is backed by analysis. Steam blockchain is currently the best platform to run online competition. So at OneRamp, we have created a tool from scratch from which you can create and manage competitions. So I'll show you what it is. So we are bringing real-world contests to Steam in which you can create contests in a really simple way. You can manage it. So there's an interface in which you can create contests in 3 steps. So there are a lot of people creating contests on Steam. So this is a tool that is very valuable for the community. And then one thing that we find always missing from the contests that usually run on Steam is the judging panel. Since we're a platform for artists, artists usually need good judging panels. So we have onboarded several domain experts and influencers. And if you're a contest creator, you can directly request them on the app. And we manage the entire backend to actually make them judge your contest. So I'll just reveal the first 2 judges that we have onboarded. Sanil Sachar is a national best-selling author in India. He judges literary contests on OneRamp. So he's one of the very few authors in India who has written poetry, prose, and novels. Himani Singh is a popular DJ in India. So we have onboarded her for the fashion photography. She does fashion photography. So she judges photography contests on OneRamp. So it is easy to participate. There is a section in the app where you can actually find all the contests and you can participate. And then the most interesting part of this feature that I like the most is the announce winner part. Many people run contests on Steam, but they usually procrastinate a lot to declare the results. So we have created a tool in which you can simply assign the ranks, and then there's a blog comes up that is self-written. You can edit it, and you can directly post it to announce the winners. So this is the contest on one ramp feature. And then we are currently running a contest. You can search hashtag best of SF3, and you can participate in some really good contests. We have some prizes for you. So you can do that. It's best of SF3. You can download the OneRamp app. It's on the Google Play Store, and you can directly participate from the app or from any other Steam platform that is out there. So thank you. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yes. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Wow. That was great. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the State of the Apps session 1. Tomorrow, we are going to continue with State of the Apps session 2, which will be in the Ice Krakow. Tomorrow we'll be in another venue than today's venue. You guys all found yourself a nice little bowling team, right? You have a bowling team, you have a bowling team, you have a bowling team, you have a... We all get a bowling team, bowling team, bowling team. Anzor, you have a bowling team? Do you have a bowling team? No, I don't have a bowling team. Okay, this guy is still looking for a team. If you're still looking for a bowling team, we've got 15 minutes short break. Then we're going to continue with Joe Parrish. I would recommend you use this time. Tim, you got a bowling team? You need a bowling team. Everybody, find yourself a bowling team, 15 minutes break, and then we're going to do the last 2-3 presentations. And then we're going to call it a day with a drink and some bites. Okay? The sun is setting outside. It's going to be really cozy, warm. Let's fire it up. See you in 10 minutes. 15 minutes. Dziękuję. Dziękuję. Dobry wieczór. Hi. 5 minutes and we're gonna start on the main stage again. 5 minutes with Joe Paris on the main stage. Ashkash. Hi? Which one? I think either one.
Test. Check, check.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Check.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, who's got their headphones on? Can you wave your hand when you have your headphones on? Wave your hand when you have the headphones on. I'm only communicating with those having a headphone. Do you have a headphone? I see you have a headphone. Do you have a headphone? I see you have a headphone. You have to put it on because I'm talking to you. Hey, I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Yes, I was talking. Yeah, I was talking to you. Hey, I'm talking to you. I talk to me. I'm talking to you. It's so much fun doing this once a year, and then you can just have all the fun of your life playing with all this technology miracles. So guys, ladies, gentlemen, we're going to continue the last shift of the day, but not the least shift of the day. Because first up, we got Joe Paris, coming all the way from Chicago, USA, doing the good old Chicago tech house, warehouse moves. And then after that, we've got another presentation, and then we close off with a nice little movie, and then it's drinks, and bowling, and dinner. But first off, I want to invite Joe, who's obviously an instructor and a YouTuber, so yeah, obviously he needs to record his own session. We're recording too, we will be posting afterwards. But so maybe I can first go into your Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Joe Paris, all the way live from SteemFest3 in Krakow. Joe, please take it away. A round of applause for Joe.
I want you all to imagine the first time you found out about Steam and Steemit. Do you remember that magical moment? And I want you to remember the first time that you invested in Steam. Now, if you've never invested in Steam before, that's okay. I want you to visualize, what would it be like? What would you do? What are the processes? And I want to take you back to that moment because in 2017, July, I was watching a video and I was learning and I found out about Steam and Steemit, and I was so excited because this person was talking about this brand new social media cryptocurrency. And I had never really heard anything like this before, and I was watching this video and it was just blowing my mind how you could earn rewards for your content. And whether that's blogging or videos or anything like that. And I was thinking to myself, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, I just was so excited about this concept. It was so revolutionary to me that I wanted to try this out for myself. I really was just excited. And every single time I talk to people about Steam and Steemit, I get even more and more excited to be here, and it's forever changed my life. And I'm so grateful for the opportunity, which leads me to another story. So, as our friend said, I am from Chicago, Illinois. And the first time I invested in Steam, it was, well, a little bit challenging to say the least. And I'm sure there are people in this room who can resonate with this. So here is a photo of downtown Chicago. And when I first found out about this platform, I wanted to invest. I really wanted to not only invest in my time with the content, but I wanted to invest in Steemit and Steam. So the problem was, though, as many of you probably know, you can't just swipe a credit card and Steam enters your account. You have to go through a few more processes. And these processes, well, to say the least, were a little bit challenging. So much so that the first time that I actually invested was when I was walking to a currency exchange to take fiat currency to this currency exchange, as you can see here in this neighborhood, and literally had to exchange cash at this currency exchange, and the people were looking at me like I was crazy. They're like, you want to do what with this? Bitcoin? It was just confusing. So fortunately, the other teller ended up figuring out exactly what I did want to do, and we ended up getting our Bitcoin. And from there, we ended up exchanging that for our Steam. And these are the first transactions and first investments I ever made. And I look back at this, and I think it's good at a SteemFest, an event like this, to look back at our journeys and to go, hey, where did we start, right? Because I think it's important to take a look back, make some adjustments, see where we are, and then move forward. And I think our CEO talked about that a little bit today, making adjustments, finding some new avenues, and then pushing forward. And today I want to share with you the importance of education. You see, we're here to learn about Steam and Steemit and this entire community. We're all here to learn, myself included. And I really want to share a little bit more about that. And I'm going to tell another story about myself because I feel like there may be some people who know a little bit more about me, and there may be people that don't know about me, this part of me. So when I first graduated college, I graduated with a degree in history, psychology, and American government, teaching in the high school classroom. So I started as a teacher, and I actually really, really enjoyed it. It was super rewarding. I coached girls basketball. That was a riot. And literally, I really did enjoy it. The only thing I did not enjoy as much was the freedom aspect. Those of you who don't know, teachers work very long hours. You get up early and you stay late. You do homework, you grade papers, you go to bed, and you do it all over again. And you work weekends, especially when you're a coach. So I started to think to myself, all right, this is good. This is a good little start. But I always kind of wanted more. And then I came across a website called udemy.com, another website that has forever changed my life. Udemy is like Netflix for education. It's a place where you can learn on anything you want. And the really cool thing about Udemy is anyone can teach there as well. So when I first came across this site, I saw people teaching, and they were serving hundreds of thousands of people. They were also earning, well, at the time, a lot more than I was earning teaching in the classroom. And I thought to myself, these people, you know, they don't even necessarily have degrees or license to teach some of these things, but yet they're doing it. So I was inspired. And I thought to myself, all right, if they're doing it, why not give it a try? And it's turned into 400,000 students in 78 courses and 28,000 reviews. It's just, it's overwhelming. And really, it's something that I don't even know how to handle it at this point. I've also been featured on BuzzFeed for Udemy. BuzzFeed actually came out with their top 25 best classes, and my class was the number 25 on BuzzFeed. I had CBS News come and interview me about this, and another really grateful, amazing experience. It was kind of random how it happened, but they interviewed me about my tech courses, what I'm doing, and teaching online, because the guy who interviewed me thought it was just super different and neat. And this leads to teaching on Steam and Steemit. So in about a year and a few months, 13,000 followers, 12,000 posts, and a lot of those are comments. So every single time you post has a comment that counts for that. 72 reputation, 40,000 plus Steam power. And I started seeing patterns. I started posting on a bunch of different things, especially to start. As some of our other Steemians said, which is very true, when you get started, it's very hard. There's a lot of pain points, right? You post 5 or 6 times, you earn 2 or 3 cents, and you wonder if it's really worth it. So I went through that myself, and I kind of knew, like, all right, well, how can I give back? How can I actually share with people how to get results similar to this, if that's what they were looking for? So here are some of the comments that I've gotten, and there are literally loads more of these, but these are just a couple to highlight. Somebody said, I got here because of you. I watched your YouTube. And I thought to myself, that makes sense. I watched a YouTube video, and that's how I ended up here as well. The other person said, hey, man, I love your YouTube videos. They've really inspired me to start my own crypto channel and even create a Steemit account. And then I'm starting to assemble gear and been doing some practice runs. People were watching these videos that I have on my YouTube channel, which I just was posting on about Steemit because I was so excited about the process, that more and more people, out of the 50,000, close to 50,000 subscribers I have now, they're joining Steemit. And I thought, this is so neat, this is so cool, because we want as many people as we can to come and join, right? Because it just, you never know, right? And I used the example of our Steemian friend who has created an amazing business here with his partner. And literally, he came and he saw one post from somebody, and then it's turned into this business that's millions of dollars in revenue. And you just never know who you can affect and what one video or one post can do for somebody else. So I wanted to share an example of this. I made a video on YouTube. It says 5 tips to become successful on Steemit and earn thousands of dollars. Now this has gotten 40,000 views organically. I've done no marketing to this video. I put it on YouTube and away it went. And that's hardly that many, right? But all it takes is one person to watch this video, to come in, to invest, to share, to come to SteemFest, to do all of these things, to change the entire platform. And we're seeing evidence of this all around us. And it's so neat. I can say neat and cool. I don't know what another word to say is for that. Here's another video I created on YouTube. The #1 altcoin for 2018, earn cryptocurrency rewards. This one has 200,000 views. Now I did promote this video. That's why you see that there's not as much engagement. But this has come across 200,000 people. And all it takes is 1 or 2 of these people to get on board, and away we go. So another thing that I noticed after posting a lot and just getting out in the community and really just trying to do my best to figure out how to help people is I had people saying, it'd be wonderful for you to, as you come to this platform, keep it up. Can you post on how to become more successful on Steemit? Because I think the perception was people will look and they'll see, okay, X amount of dollars, posts, upvotes, right? All those tangible kind of results, and they equate that to success. And to be honest, there's a million different ways that you can have success on this platform. So I was getting lots of feedback. Hey, can you post more about this? Can you do more things for us? And what I said was, sure, I'll create an online video class. The reason why I created this online video class, Steemit Mastery, is because that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years on Udemy. I've been teaching in the classroom, and it was just a natural progression and fit for me. It just came naturally. It was easy. So I'm like, why don't I create this class for people and share it? So when I first launched this class, you can see it's a bestseller. There's lots of reviews. I gave it away for free to the community. Most people miss this one. Back in the day, there's a post, I'm sure it's back there. I gave this class away for free because so many people wanted help. I'm like, cool, no worries, come join. From there, it's turned into reviews on reviews and more people actually benefiting and really enjoying the class. And I think that if we can just help one person, if we can just help that one person with whatever that pain point might be, we're all going to move forward together. And so to kind of wrap up here, I encourage each and every one of you, no matter where you are in your journey with Steem or Steemit, whatever you're blogging about or not blogging about or investing, whatever it is, I encourage you to start educating, to start sharing. There are people in this room with incredible gifts and talents, and you're just, I encourage you to get out there, put yourself out there, right? And it's scary. For me, standing on this stage right now, it's scary to post something and have it go to the top of the trending page and to be ridiculed and things like that. It's scary, it is. But I also see that if it can just help that one person, that's who I'm doing it for. I'm doing it for that reason. And I hope to encourage each and every one of you that is listening to take that step. So we are all a team here. I think we can kind of get lost in that concept sometimes where you sit down and you blog about what you're interested in or what the community thinks or anything else. We're a team. We're all going to the same place together, whether it's one of the applications, the dApps, whether it's, you succeed, I succeed. We're all in this together. We really, truly are. And I can sincerely stand up here and look you in the eye and say, I want you to win. I want you all to win so very much. So, questions and the round table will be tomorrow. I know there were a couple of people who were interested in potentially coming in, asking some questions, and finding out more about how to put yourself out there and educate and share. So I will be here tomorrow to answer some of those questions and to talk more about this education process, because I do feel it's a very important key, and each and every single one of us here can actually get involved and start teaching today. So to wrap up here, guys, again, I sincerely appreciate being here and having this opportunity because I'm actually 50% Polish. I've never been to Poland before. So this is really neat history for me. And it's also just an amazing experience to stand up on stage, to share, to give, and to go through that growth process. So if you have the opportunity next year, I encourage you, come speak. Come up here, share about what you're going through, how you can help serve other people, because you never know at the end of the day who you're going to be able to help and serve and what difference that's going to make in the grand scheme of things. Thanks again for your time. I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Wow. Thank you, Joe. Thanks a lot, Joe. Really great. Thanks a lot, man. See you tomorrow at the round table. You want me to look up in the mobile app now? There will be, tomorrow will be 4 roundtable sessions, and one of them will be yours. Okay. I can look up now, but I saw that there was a... Is this also a laser pointer, you guys think? The guys are asking for a laser pointer. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Roundtable sessions. So tomorrow is actually a really busy day. So maybe you guys shouldn't be going to the bowling at all tonight. Maybe you guys should behave and go sleep and don't go to the bowling. How about that? Tomorrow we have one stage, another stage, and then we have the roundtable sessions all happening at the same time. It will be FOMO all over again. And actually Joe will be not in roundtable session 1. And not in roundtable session 2. You signed up for a roundtable session, yes? Okay. Yes, Joe will be up in roundtable session 3 at 12:30. So some people will be bringing in their lunch and then. So, any questions for Joe tomorrow at the roundtable session number 3? Let me get up the stage our friends from France. Bienvenue. Bienvenue. The mic's over there. I can ask for a couple. I have this one's laser pointer.
Oh, great.
So the Okay, so here's 2 mics.
which would set in motion the events that would change. Until humanity was incapable of until humanity was incapable of solving
Is it okay? I think it is okay, right? He will now switch over. So, ladies and gentlemen, a while ago, these fellas from France, they approached me. And they said, hey, Roland, you got some place left? Because, and then I actually looked up on what they are doing. These are the guys from Clean Planet. And it's, well, it's pretty rewarding to, because I'm not going to tell too much about it, but I mean, with these guys, you can literally earn steam by picking up or cleaning up our planet. So it's like double reward, right? We all got to do our share cleaning up the planet. And by doing so, well, you can earn steam, earn reward. So these guys are going to tell you all about it. Take it away, guys.
Okay, let's go. Do you hear me? Okay. Bonne va.
until humanity was incapable of solving even its most basic problems, like garbage, which had been stacked for centuries with no plan whatsoever, leading to the Great Garbage Avalanche of 2505, which would set in motion the events that would change the world forever.
Well, do you believe it's possible? No, for sure, it's fictional. Here is what we have today. So, good afternoon all. First, I'll apologize for our English. It could be a joke, but we are French. All right. We are four total strangers to you guys, but we all have a common link. We are on the Steem blockchain. Laurent, our CTO, for professional reason, is in French. I introduce to you Charles, who is our business developer. Yeah.
This Yannick, your community nurse, and the age 43 around Steam since for July last year. Tell us what you have been doing in the meantime.
I will introduce to you the Steam platform thanks to you, and besides spending my time helping others do my job, I had a blast blogging and vlogging. With that being said, I met a new community that I did not know before, an accessible community. And what about you, Sylvain? What have you been doing for the past 2 years?
With Steam blockchain, I understood certain mechanisms that allowed me to imagine alternative to monetary exchange. Steam is a social blockchain which allow us to collaborate on the global scale. Remember you Steam Auvergne, meetup we gathered 16 Steamians.
Do you mean by that internet can become a social gathering tool?
Yes, absolutely. We successfully gathered with Steamians for a meetup. So I sincerely believe we can come together for the cause for touch every single one of us. Sorry.
All right, then, it's good to hear. But myself, in my real life, I have a serious concern. Wherever I go, whatever I do, I find a substantial amount of garbages around the globe. And you, have you noticed it?
Our consumer society has disastrous consequences for our planet. Our planet is threatened by pollution with an excessive amount of garbages left vacant.
Sorry. I saw my kids pick up shrub on the beach. I was stunned.
Me, I saw bottles and cans being thrown in the forest while jogging. And I'm sure every single one of us has seen people throw their garbages without worrying about the impact of it may have on our environment.
This daily sight of abandoned trash should not be a fatality. Steam blockchain is no stranger to you guys. It's the internet of values, and it's our vision for tomorrow. All four of us decided to act in that way.
Then we create Clean Planet. Clean Planet is a global protocol where the proof of human is used to protect the environment on a world scale. Clean Planet is in duty since July 2018 and has for objective to limit the impact of pollution on our planet. We are numerous to witness how rewarding in the Steam blockchain towards quality contents, including video, including photography, music, art. Sylvain and I have elaborated a new way of rewarding a quality and decisive action. We call it the Eco-Citizen Rewarded Act.
Clean Planet is a motivator toward the commitment to action with the consist to pick up garbage left vacant in nature or in the town. With the article or a video, we reward Steamians who take the time to pick the garbage and deposit in the public bin. Very simply and while enjoy to the work.
Clean Planet is the initiator of a new lease toward cleanup's awareness. Clean Planet is and will remain a non-profit organization. To ensure the proper launching of the project, we delegated all our Steam resources. We started with 4,500 Steam power. Many joined our project and invested time as well. We can only be grateful.
Yeah, we have Steamians wanting to make a difference with Clean Planet around the world. In Peru, USA, Russia, Bangladesh, Europe with Germany and France. We can now ask ourselves how Steamian environment looks like in relation with Clean Planet.
So we have many examples. For example, in Peru, South America, a Steamian was doing a beach cleanup. In Colorado, USA, a Steamian picking up trash next to the lake. For our fellow Russian friend, the undesirable will to have a clean public garden. Indonesia, which is a harshly impacted region, we also have some Steamians following Clean Planet. In Africa, more precisely in Nigeria, the fight against plastic waste are made in small villages that are severely impacted. To close up our world tour, look at our German friend who gives his best to clean up every single trash on his path. It's now pretty clear that wherever you are on Earth, this harmful waste follows you.
How to ensure yourself your vote by Clean Planet. Date of event, proof by photo or video, put the waste in the appropriate bin, and use the tag Clean Planet. And
then, for example, what we really need to know. Paper takes 3 to 12 months to disappear. A cigarette stub, 2 years. Tin can, 10 to 100 years. Plastic bottle, 100, 2000. A metal can, 2000, 200 to 500 years, sorry. Plastic bag, 400 years. Polystyrene, 1,000. And glass bottle, 4,000 years. All of that trash has disastrous consequences for the environment. Visually first, but most importantly for our ecosystem. Sanitary issue may become catastrophic. Natural wildlife is dying.
The Clean Planet app. Laurent is our mobile app developer. Since the start of the project, we are willing to create a dedicated platform to Clean Planet. In a few days, it will be done. The initial features of the app will give you the possibility to post content, hashtag Clean Planet, vote, downvote, comment, resteam, donate, delegate, with a unique and sophisticated style to incite people to create their own Clean Planet content. The app will be available under Android and iOS. An official release by December 2018 is underway. Our will is to upgrade this app for Clean Planet to become the biggest decentralized environmental social media. We have set the foundation towards a futuristic vision of this app by the first trimester of 2019. So let me introduce Archange with a little surprise for you guys.
Hello. Thank you, thank you. Here's a Steemit board guide again. This time it's not for a contest. It's just because with Steemit board I wanted to support the Clean Planet project, which I find really awesome. So I decided to create a new badge, a new Steemit board badge that will be awarded to people doing some action for Clean Planet. So we created several badges. Just next one. So we created several badges, and the more action you will do cleaning the planet, the higher your level. That's the first things we will do. And then Steemit will put a trail onto the Clean Planet account and vote for people publishing their cleaning action on Steemit. So that's all we want to help this project, and I hope you will also participate, and maybe you will get these shiny badges. Thank you.
thank you, Archange.
So as you all know, there is the SMT. So for our SMT projects, the distribution of the clean token will be as fair as possible through an airdrop. Those tokens will reward the cleaners as well as the delegators who took the time to involve themselves in the Clean Planet project. It's a real project that we're setting up, and for that to happen, we need you. All of our personal investments are used for Clean Planet. But as it is a non-profit organization, we need investors to help us accelerate the movement, as well as rewarding the Clean Planet users for their environmental actions. Our main objective is to limit the impact of pollution on the one and only planet that we have. With that vision, we can reward every human being that's helping our planet. If you feel concerned, please donate and delegate to Clean Planet.
Then, for conclusion, we want to use the benefits of the Steem blockchain in the real world. Clean Planet is one of those blockchain projects with phenomenal potential and has a real impact on our daily lives. Thank you very much.
Just for the last information, we have on Sunday, we have a Clean Planet walk, and you'll be able to get your first badge if you participate in that walk. Thank you very much.
So when is the walk? At what time? Guys, I think it was 11 a.m. and
so the meetup will be at 11 o'clock at the Cubus Hotel.
All right. Sunday morning, 11 a.m. at the Cubus Hotel. Thanks a lot, guys. A round of applause for this great initiative.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Okay. Can I go to the master? Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I really want to invite you up to all come to the theater. Please, ladies and gentlemen, do all come, take a seat. We're going to do the last bit of cool stuff. It's the last presentation. It's a little short movie, totally funded by Steam. So it would be really cool if you guys all join in. And then we're going to set up the laptop to show it to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please be so kind to join us for a seat at the theater. It will be really cool. You're missing out because it's a one-time premiere only. So please do come and take a seat. I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you, talking to you, talking to you, talking to you. Come. Only 10 minutes of your precious time and you won't miss out. Please come, guys. It's the last session of the day, and then we open the bar, and then it's all fun from here. Ladies and gentlemen, would you be so kind to come to the theater? Let's go to the theater. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen who are now watching the live stream, is this it? Michiel, can you go to this one? Okay, hi guys. So, hi, it's me, Roland. So, unfortunately, this is a private screening, so you will not be able to join in. So we're actually gonna cut the live stream for day one, and we're gonna be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. From the Ice Krakow for conference day 2. And yeah, I hope you had fun today. And we're gonna see you tomorrow. But this one is only for the people here. Sorry, man. Next year, be here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you all here? Yeah. Okay.